I tried to laugh about it. Dang, this game is loud as frick. Alright, I don't even know where we are. Okay, Edgeworth. I cut down anyone who displeases me. I make the rules. I am the law. I wield the ultimate gavel of judgment. I am Judge Tron. I don't believe we need to bother with that problem. It's not even completed yet. They were building the Hope space probe here at the time. The murder occurred after the space probe had been removed from the room. Weird. What is that anyway? You can see the probe in this newspaper photo. Right here. Why would anyone want that, bro? Yeah. Bro, but why would Blackwell want that? So it has to be someone with a different country. I think it was our spy for sure. Dr. Sykes was probably killed because she had a roadblock in their plan. Fortunately, the government thinks. Well, I mean, he still acts like a killer, yeah. Let me see. No, I don't see the food processor. Oh, wait, what? Right here? First on the scene, a staff member and 2 police members. So they plan to use this bag to carry the capsule. Huh. Did those 3 people have a bag with them for transporting the capsule? I mean this? It's a custom-made shock-resistant bag, but how'd you know? I overheard Apollo make an inquiry about it. So he's looking into the case from 7 years ago on his own, is he? Yeah, he's actually looking at everything without us. He's not even he's not even leading the defense in the case. Guys, I want to make sure my volume and stuff is okay. Just give me a second. Testing, testing. Testing, testing. Alright, this is fine. I just want to make sure because sometimes it's like doubled for some reason. And look, Ozzy screaming, what the heck?
Controls, combat, interact, use the... Thank you for the hydrate, Angel. Today has been rough on Marvel, let me tell you. But, mostly, people don't know how to fucking play characters, apparently, in this season. Like, everyone's just dumb as fuck right now. We lost 2-1-1 to got off for a little. I may solo queue, depends on what I feel like. Like, we're in season 3. People should know how to fucking play tank. But I have to. Yeah, I think today's queues are just rough. We've gotten a lot of, what's it called? A lot of DPS. DPS 1 tricks tonight. Basically, it depends on the tank. If you play Magneto, you should save your ult for the support ults, or for any of the ults, really, and then, you know, make space. You don't just keep backing up, even though your supports have Bitch, I taught myself how to play tank. And I did damn well. Oh, I hate headless. True. God, we're gonna have to do Nova Crawlers. I hate Nova Crawlers.
Easter egg.
I cannot tell you what.
I want to show you an Easter egg. Where?
It's a bloody mannequin, right?
No, it's a knocking in the window.
Oh yeah, the knocking. It's this little crate right here. I watched a lore, like a 14-hour lore video on all the Call of Duty games.
Oh damn.
Yeah, I don't remember much, but I do remember a lot.
Alright. I don't trust him not to push us down a flight of stairs. Yeah. Bro, what is this, bro? It's attached to what looks like... Okay. Charging station. Pause. Alright, have we done all that? Emergency ladder. Fulbright. She was climbing down. She saw the culprit inside. I guess that's about it for this room. There's still a lot of gaps in the evidence, but I'll pull it off somehow. After all, you asked me to prove Blackwell's innocence, right, Edgeworth? Yep, he called it a special request. He reached out to me while I was still disbarred. Yep, the Blackwell case. That you, oh my god, you're the person who freaking allowed Blackwell to even be there? He did that a long time ago. Very soon a convict will stand. Oh, so it was Edgeworth. Right. I'm sorry I dragged you into this. Because of the espionage aspect, I wasn't free to give you all the details. No need to apologize. It's like I said on the phone the other day. I know that the type of criminals you're after now aren't small fries anymore. Looks like your target finally decided to make a move. It's for the reason I want to bring it to an end. I'm gonna end the Dark Age of Law. That's what this is all about. Yeah, I'm tired of these people like fabricating evidence, bro. Freaking hiding things, bro. I'm so tired of that. When I became chief prosecutor, the court system had already lost people's trust. It all began 8 years ago. A lawyer was caught fabricating evidence. A year after that, a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. Who? The Blackwell? That's right. He's talking about my case. And Prosecutor Blackwell's. Wait. Oh, he's talking. That was me, but you know I didn't do that, bruh. After that, okay. Public opinion was tainted. Wow. Yeah, now they're completely against each other because of Kristoff, bruh. Winning is valued far more than the truth. Sure, it's cost any chief prosecutor to lose many a night's arrest. The hostage takers' disdain for the courses. Great. Do you have any idea? Oh, I know. It's Blackwell's sister. Somebody who mistrusts the core system and who can manipulate robots. Can really only be Aura Blackwell. Who else but her would want to retrial that case from 7 years ago so badly? Simon Blackwell's older sister and the owner of this room. Perhaps she intended to force Miss Sykes to confess. The important thing is for you to solve the UR1 and protect Blackwell's innocence. Yeah, I'm putting all my trust into Blackwell right now. But Edgeworth has faith in him, so I'll have faith in him too. I'll see you in court, Edgeworth. Even though it will be an undocumented trial, it'll be good to face you in court again. Let's see how much you have improved, Edgeworth. Athena? Mr. Wright. And Pearly too. I knew you would come. After all, the first, yeah. Because you're my friend and I was worried about you. Thanks, boss. I'm not the only one who's worried either. Really, who else? Saw Miss Woods today. She was so beside herself she came to find me. She told me you used to live in the Cosmos Space Center. No wonder you knew so much about the place. That's alright, but there's some other things I'd like to ask you. You can ask me anything. Tell me about the day Clay was murdered. I was actually at the Space Center that day. Oh my god, are you serious? In the space, oh my god. The evening before the explosions. Before the launch pads had been switched. So you went in anyway? Okay. Do you want to see that Hat 1 group photo? The one with your mother in it? I did. But I really wanted to see was her jacket. Ah, that was hers. The second I saw that jacket, it all came rushing back to me. Everything around me went hazy and I couldn't see. Tried to get out of there somehow. But I guess I passed out. Not until about noon of the next day. I didn't even know about the explosions. When I woke up, nobody was around, so I just went to... Okay. No memory, huh? Which means, what if I'm the one who killed Clay? Second, to kill Clay, you would have had to get the bombs too, and you can't get the bombs. I think that's enough of that, Athena. Let's talk about something else. Oh my god, Apollo's gonna hate her, bro. Machines that could tell people's emotions by their tone of voice and my special ability. Wow. No need to apologize. By the way, Miss Wood said something about you always wearing headphones. I had to wear them every time I went out. I hated them, but she wouldn't listen. What were they for? I don't remember now. It was too difficult for a little kid to understand. Okay, but let me say this one thing. I didn't think your mother only thought of you as some handy subject for her research. I want to believe that, but just about the only things my mother left me with are widgets. And this earring. It's made of a piece of real moon rock. The paper? What the frick is you talking about? This one? Oh yeah. Oh wait, we did the wrong thing now. Oh my god, let me freaking... Dr. Sykes research to Athena, okay. What was research? Was it this? No. Jesus Christ, bro. Why would I show her that? I'm not showing her that. Oh, this is her research, right? My mom made them, and I grew around them. Dang. Chill out, man. On a different subject, did you hear about the person holding up the Space Center? Well, after some negotiating, we agreed to do a retrial of the case from 7 years ago. So that means Prosecutor Blackwell, yep. I know he's innocent, I just have to prove it. Did you know him back then? Yeah, he used to come visit my mom a lot. He studied psychology under her, and would sometimes ask her advice on his legal cases. He was very kind and considerate. Straight as an arrow. What the frick happened? That's why I took the witness stand during his trial, so... Oh, snap. Please, you have to listen to me. He didn't kill her. I was a fool. How could anybody else know what I was talking about? You were only 11 then, right? You were very brave, yeah. You did the very best you could at the time. Exercised hard and I studied hard. I wanted to become the strongest lawyer I could be. I wanted to save Simon, but I had no idea how. That I meant Mr. Wright next to him. I realized that if I became a lawyer, I could prove that Simon was innocent. I also realized that psychology could help me do this. Why didn't you mention this in court? I mean, psychology was my mother's specialty. When I studied it, I felt like she was there with me, supporting me. Yeah, she doesn't know. I wanted to prove Simon's innocent personally. I wanted to do it so bad. Even now I want to fly out of here and go save him. Aww. How was he? What did he say? I can't tell her. He was doing well. He was happy about the possibility of being proven innocent. He was? I wonder if he smiled like he used to back then. Oh my god. Thought you might be here, Mr. Lawyer. We're in trouble. What is it? I couldn't find a single open court. Are you kidding me? What? This is an emergency. It's very difficult to interrupt a trial once it's underway. Who's calling me? It's from Trucy? I told you I'd give you 1 hour. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Wait, waste out a little more time. All the courtrooms are being used right now. Like all these... Chill. Don't you dare hurt her. Dang, bro. Yo, frick you, fool, bro. You ain't even doing nothing bad. Maya. What about Maya? We're gonna use the courtroom that blew up? Okay, time's up. Too bad. Any last words you'd like to say to her? Aura, please don't add to the crimes you've already committed. So you know who I am? Do you? It wasn't like I was trying to keep it a secret anyway. We're ready to start the trial. Yeah, I don't care. We'll do it in the broken one. We can hold it in the ruins of courtroom number 4. The one blown up by the bomber. How about it? Are you ready to have your brother's innocence proven? Did I forget to mention? It's not Simon you'd be... Huh? What? What do you mean? I indict Athena Sykes on the charge of murdering her own mother. You'll be defending little princess there, the one behind the glass. What? It's you and the mountain of rebel you've chosen for our courtroom, Mr. Wright. Oh. Prosecutor Blackhole's innocent. Somebody else had to have been the true culprit. Yo, can you calm down, bro? There's freaking gold locks here on freaking Athena too, bruh. Yeah, and we never figured out these blocks. And there's no way to remove them. Well, technically we removed 2 off of Kristoff. The frick is you talking about, bruh? Don't tell me Athena actually murdered her own mom, bro. Well. A red Cyclops protects a secret a person is consciously trying to hide. Oh, so is the black one's like subconsciously? The person folds under questioning, the lock breaks. But a black Cyclops protects a secret from the deepest place. Oh, what? So Kristoff... All the secrets that we saw in Kristoff, we didn't break any of them. Those were things that he was subconsciously aware of. Or he wasn't even aware. Oh. Black Cyclops is like a heavy chain wrapped directly around one's heart. If they are ripped off by force, it could cause permanent damage to a person's soul. Whoops. I'm up against Edgeworth. I have to be able to give this trial all my focus and strength. That's not it. I just meant I can relax and concentrate if I knew you were with Athena. The only one who could do it, Pearls. Well, where's Simon then? We're in a broken freaking courtroom, bruh. Bruh, the freaking witness is the robot, bruh. Not a oh, it's her. Not a facsimile. This is proper official trial. Take this more seriously or you start hearing the bones of the hostages snap. Please try not to upset Miss Blackwell. I'm begging you. Okay. Oh my god, I missed you, bro. This is no trial. It's nothing more than... Edgeworth, shut the frick up before my daughter dies. What'd you say? Edgeworth, did you not hear what I just said to his honor? However, this ridiculous farce has a very important meaning for our legal system. Recall the case of the UR1 incident, in which a prosecutor was found guilty of murder. That case ushered in the Adidius dark age of the law. I see what you're after. If we can find the real truth behind that case today, precisely, the darkness will be dispelled and glory shall be restored to the court system. Prosecutor Edgeworth, you sound as if you know something of this truth. I do indeed. A new suspect has emerged in the UR1 case. For 7 years, Simon Blackwell has refused to speak in order to cover for someone else. No way. I'm sorry, Wright, but the situation is what it is, and I must do what I must. The prosecution moves to indict Athena Sykes on the count of murder in the first degree. Alright, bruh. Bring it on, bro.
Regardless the circumstance, I intend to question the defendant with all I have. For that is a part of my creed.
Of course.
Then you better bring it.
If the two of you are ready. Court is now in session for the trial of Athena Sykes.
Your Honor, the defense was born ready.
Who is this voice actor, bro?
The prosecution is
I don't like
also
these new voice actors. Shut the frick up, Edgeworth. You'll lose like always. You never oh wait, I'm shutting my mouth. He did win a case against me. But it's not about winning, it's about justice. And the truth is, Athena Sykes hopefully didn't do that. I have no intention of losing Miss Sykes either. She's a very promising young lawyer. But I don't think Prosecutor Blackwell did it either. It was a spy. No need for the chief prosecutor bit, Your Honor. I'm here as a simple prosecutor. Oh, he took his glasses off. Very well, your opening statement, please. In all the trials I've ever seen, only the prosecution gives an opening statement. Of course, you're right. I was just joking. Start with a brief overview of the UR1 incident. The incident occurred at the Cosmos Space Center 7 years ago on October 7th. The victim, psychologist Matisse Sykes, was killed in the robotics lab on the 4th floor. Athena's mother, Simon Blackwell, a young prosecutor at the time, was found guilty of the crime. There were two deciding factors that led to his guilty verdict. 1. Blackwell was the only person in the corridor to the lab at the time of the murder. 2. This photo, which captured the moment of the crime. Am I tweaking? Can we look at Blackwell? Okay, you know, I am tweaking. I thought the back of his hair was also white. He has shorter hair too. It would appear that the only conclusion is that Prosecutor Blackwell didn't... Whoa! Are you kidding me? I'm not accepting any conclusion of the kind. This opening statement is over. Now hurry up and call the witness. Or perhaps we should heed her wishes, Your Honor. She is the trial sponsor, after all. Besides, the courtroom is chilly and sitting for too long can't be good for your back. Bruh. The prosecution calls its first witness, a witness who decided to bring forth new testimony. Is it Blackwell, or Athena, or who? Oh my god. What? Bobby... Why are you here? Are you kidding me? What are you doing here? What? Bruh. Why can't she just... Bro, you're right here. What are you talking about? Believing her brother innocent, Miss Blackwell has been conducting her own investigation. Bro, can you put your glasses back on? You look much better with it, man. I have here Miss Blackwell's notes on the investigation she conducted. Give me that. Theory. Simon isn't the murderer. He was trying to cover for someone. Someone else was at the scene at the time, they say. Simon committed the murder. Who was that? I mean, if he really was out to steal that moon rock, then why the rolling case? Because he was using it to hide someone inside, that's why. Ah, and the only person small enough to fit inside. Oh, come on. That's Miss Blackwell's theory. About the case she mentions, there were other rollings like that one in the lab, but they're not for traveling. They're apparently for moving parts and equipment. That means it must have not been that. Is she talking about these? There's bigger ones. Come on. At the last trial, they thought that Prosecutor Blackwell used the case to steal the rock. And they had a perfectly good reason to think that. See, there's a security camera in the corridor that leads to the rope. Are you kidding me? Bro. Like, this guy doesn't even fight. Bruh, these suckers, bruh. That case, by the way, was later discovered outside on the Space Center grounds. Speaking of that incident, where was the defendant, Athena Sykes, found? She's found on the 5th floor of the Space Center in the Sykes family residence. Prosecutor Blackwell most likely brought her there after the incident. In addition, it's unknown where Miss Sykes was at the estimated time of death. Miss Sykes was too confused by the shock of her mother's death to give proper testimony. There was no witness or evidence to tell us where she might have been. So what you're saying is Miss Sykes didn't have an alibi. That is what the evidence is saying. Yes. Dude, put your glasses on, babe. This sucker can't see, bro. I understand, but I'm far from convinced. The victim is the accused mother. Wait, hold on. Alright. Are you actually claiming an 11-year-old girl? Of course. Wait, are you serious? Are you referring to that therapy thing? Yeah, she's done it quite a few times in court. The ability to read emotions from speech and the subject of her mother's research. Dr. Seiss was so intent on her research, she forced her daughter to undergo experiments. Prosecutor Edgeworth, are you seriously suggesting? I've done my best to delegate, but even you can't deny it to be true. Well, that is true, but they're not those kind of experiments. Bro, you're freaking joking, bro. We can't even press, can we, huh? We just have to find a... yeah. Bro, Simon Blackhole's like Godot, bro. Oh my god. Simon committed murder. Well, we can press, but what the frick is that gonna do? Okay, let's press and see what it does.
Objection!
Ew, what is your voice? Objection.
Objection!
Then why'd you say so?
Objection!
Your objection sucks, Edgeworth. What do you mean? I didn't even cut you off. You weren't even talking. We have to find a reason for the ruling case. And there's gotta be something here. Dude, guess what? Guess what? Wait, can we see where she exactly was stabbed? Because if it was just in her chest, where did this come from? Hold on. Can we, let's see her autopsy report. Stab wound to the chest. Oh my god. Pierce the heart. It was instantaneous. Oh my god, that freaking stab wound. He's not even wearing gloves, bro. This freaking idiot. And there's blood on the robot's like arm. What the heck? Why would there be blood? What? What else could the case be used for? Cause I don't even know, dude. What could the case have been? What else could it have been used for?
Hold it!
I think we gotta press. I think it was the moonwalk,
Objection!
but why would he steal that? There were 3 cases at the scene, but Prosecutor Blackwell used the largest one. The moonwalk was egg-shaped. Oh, he used the largest one?
Objection!
Be that as it may, but it doesn't. Yeah. Can you come up with a better theory of what was in the case? Ooh, that's what I was thinking about. Should I try to bluff my way? I feel like, yeah, I feel like I should bluff. I know exactly what Prosecutor Blackwell carried from the case. I just have to find something else that was missing, right? This is a crime scene photo taken after Prosecutor Blackwell left, correct? All I have to do is compare this with this photo of Prosecutor Blackwell to see what was missing. If he took something with him, then it should be in one of these photos. It looks like the arm. It's his arm. It has to be this arm. Like that. The arm has blood on it. And I don't see it being anything else. It could have been the sword. But it's gotta be the arm.
Take that!
However, in this photo taken after the crime, the robot part is gone. I don't even see where that's at. In other words, this part is something that was taken from the scene of the crime. But it's just a piece of junk. How important could it be? What are you looking at? I'm gonna start charging for each glance per eyeball. Wow, stingy, weapon to the age of free previews. Your Honor, about this robot part, doesn't look like it could be an arm for that robot there. If it wasn't Athena in the case, then maybe. I believe there was another robot at the scene that looks just like this, the one here. Your Honor, it's the defense assertion that it was this other robot that was in the case.
Objection!
I hate your objection, bro. We can't be certain that part belonged to a robot. Yes, it looks like the arm of the one before us, but it could be something else entirely. Besides, it's wrapped entirely in bandaging.
Objection!
But you can tell what it. By the way, that writing was. I know for a fact that's a robot arm. I can even tell which robot it belonged to just by looking at it. With this information, we can investigate whether it was at the time or not. Just because Athena told me. Not to worry, Your Honor. I still know. Let me show the picture. Athena, wait, where's the picture? Where's that, picture, dude? Wait a second. Where's that picture, sucker? It's not here. Is it here? No, it's not. Where's the freaking picture, yo? No. Where's the picture? Do we not have that? Are you serious? There's no picture here. What? Oh, never mind. Dude, Jesus Christ, bro. Why they put the freaking things there, bro? The robot in this picture is named Ponko. Look at this. Look at the arm. Take a look at Ponko's arm. It was Miss Sykes who bandaged it up like that. The robot arm at the crime scene had the same bandage wrapped around it. Why does it have blood on it, though? In other words, this robot arm could belong to none other than Ponko. I can see that the robot is about the same size as a child, but it cannot grab its knees and curl itself up into a ball. Even if it was the largest of the cases, the robot couldn't have possibly fit in there. That's why he dismantled it. That's why its arm was off. Case does come up to about mid-thigh on Prosecutor Blackwell. See your point. The robot is much taller than that. But they could have dismantled it. Dismantling her. Of course Ponko would fit. All Prosecutor Blackwell had to do was dismantle her. Once taken apart, the robot could have easily fit inside that rolling case. Plus the arm, bruh. Appears to be a robot assembly device. Yep. Sounds rather violent, but Mr. Wright does have a point there. Objection. Except there was a body on the table where robots are dismantled and assembled. But the proof is that the arm was on there, so it was obviously dismantled before. But what if it wasn't done on the table? What if the katana was used instead? You mean the sword? Yes, Your Honor. Miss Blackwell, I'd like your opinion as a woman of science. Isn't it true that the katana could have been used to take the robot apart? I suppose so. The joints aren't made of a very tough material. A blade could slice through them. Thanks to you, we now know. Look. That'll explain the blood on it. Oh my god. We can conclude that the true meaning of this photo is very different from the original interpretation. Now we just have to find the reason why he was doing that. He took the murder weapon to dismantle the robot. This photo does not capture the moment of the murder. It is instead a picture of the moment after the robot was sliced apart. The blood you see where the arm was cut off was transferred there by the bloody katana. Most likely the rest of Ponko is scattered around Prosecutor Blackwell's feet. Therefore, what was transported inside that case was not the defendant, but a robot. Miss Sykes never was at the scene at the time of the murder. It's true that Ponko was found in pieces after the murder. Now I repaired her myself afterward. Objection. What now? What do you have up your sleeve? Well played, Mr. Wright. Made your point abundantly clear. I concede that it wasn't the defendant inside the ruling case, but was a robot. Alright, what's going on here? No, Your Honor. My claim hasn't changed. But Ponko and Miss Sykes couldn't have both been inside that case. The notion that the case was used to carry Miss Sykes was Miss Blackwell's theory. I have been of a different opinion from the outset. Now, I finally have the opportunity to voice my theory. Thanks to the defense. In that case, how do you propose the defendant left the crime scene? Simple. The footage only shows Prosecutor Blackwell from behind. What's more, he's holding his arm in front of his body as if he were holding something or someone. No, he couldn't have. There's no way. She's not that small. It's hardly evidence. I have proof. Oh snap. The surcoat Prosecutor Blackwell was wearing. The victim's blood was found. But couldn't it just been from the katana? Let's see. 7 years ago, the defendant was known to constantly wear a certain item. Oh no. Special pair of headphones made just for her. Analysis showed the bloodstain to be in the exact... Are you kidding me? Blackwell carried Miss Sykes, who had been hit by splatter, away from the crime scene. This proves that Athena Sykes was, without question, present at the crime scene, and that concludes the prosecution's argument. The defendant was indeed at the scene. It deepens suspicions against her. Hold on, but that doesn't mean he was carrying her. We've also shown that the robot was there at the scene as well. I hope you're not making the ridiculous claim that a simple robot was the real murderer. You can't say... Well, Detective Fulbright, was the robot questioned at the time? No, I don't see any record of it. I believe it was considered unrelated to the case. But as it turned out, the robot was actually integrally related. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Ponca to the stand. A robot witness? Yeah, call him. Mr. Wright has called all manner of witnesses to the stand over the years. So why not a robot? Nothing surprises me anymore with him. Oh, I forgot it's a female. Please state your name and occupation. My name is not Witness. My name is Ponco. Yes, I realize that, but when you were at the witness stand, you were the witness. No, I'm not. I'm Ponco. Say it with me, Ponco. What an utterly inflexible little robot. You're the last person who should be calling anybody inflexible. Alright, Ponco. I'm gonna ask you some questions. Questions? You have questions? Hooray, what are your questions? I want to know if you were there at the scene of the murder of Miss Sykes, Métis Sykes. It was 7 years ago on the 7th of October, around 2 p.m. in the robotics lab. Yes, I was there in the robotics lab. We've seen this robot's testimony is necessary to this case, after all. So, little Ponco, do you think you could give us your testimony today? I was about to charge up. Athena came in and hugged Mommy Métis. Then Mommy Métis fell down. No! Fake! After I charged up, I was cleaning the room, and Mr. Simon came in. And then an error occurred. There's no data after that point. Frick. However, it doesn't appear that the witness saw the actual moment of the murder. I disagree. This testimony shows that the defendant did indeed commit the crime. Just because she hugged her, bro. Come on, bruh. What? At the end of the day, we mustn't forget that this witness is still a machine. Being a robot, it's understanding it. Oh, yeah. So he's saying that she didn't actually hug the victim. For example, the terms hugged and then later fell down. Adults don't usually fall down after being hugged by a child. They don't, but yeah, what this witness's statement are telling us is that the defendant stabbed the victim with a murder weapon during this moment. What? Well, was her fingerprints on the freaking murder weapon, suck it? Because I doubt a child would know to wear gloves or not. Before Miss Sykes hugged Dr. Sykes, did the two of them converse? Yes, they did. They spoke to each other very loudly, but I don't know what they said. Tina is usually so quiet, so I was surprised. Oh, come on. When I am recharging, I go into sleep mode. But I remember everything before that. I have very good memory. No, I want a cross-examination. Unless... Wait, never mind. Yo, I don't care. This robot is both an important witness and a valuable and valuable evidence at the same time. Nevertheless, I will have my cross-examination. I see you haven't changed. You never would want to worry about wasting time. Well, kind of that, but also my daughter is on the line here. Phew. They don't lie, right? Okay, my theory is that she was already stabbed by this freaking spy, and then they were talking loudly, but they're saying it was instantaneous, so it couldn't be. No, wait. Couldn't tell, even though they were speaking so loudly. I'm only allowed to listen to voices that are directed at me. I don't want to delve too deeply here, but could you tell us how the victim appeared and acted at this moment? Mommy Petite was very surprised when she was hugged. I heard, oh my god. Her heart? Mr. Wright, have you forgotten about this document we found in the robotics lab? Yeah. No, I didn't forget. Wait. That means she was wearing the spacesuit. I mean, not the spacesuit, the uniform jacket. How was Dr. Sykes after she fell down? Could you still hear the sound of her heartbeat? Let's see. The moment she fell, her heart was pounding. For that, I don't know. I started recharging just then. I'm very sorry. I'm afraid I don't know. I'm very sorry. Don't call it that if it's not that, yeah. She fell by the window. You didn't tell us that. It was the round window on the workbench side of the room. Can I get a closer look at this? Was it the one that Blackwell? This one. Bro, I wish we could just hear the truth of Blackwell's story, bro. Interesting. Right here, over here. There's something critical in Ponko's statement just now. Yeah, there is something. Your Honor, I believe the statement is critical. I'd like it to be added to her testimony. Pause. That's not where she was murdered, right? Look at this. Hold on. Show that.
Objection!
Get the frick out of here. Ponko, your statement may have just inspired a breakthrough. I was helpful? Hooray, I'm so happy. Just to be sure, let's go over it again, okay? The victim fell near the window on the workbench side of the room. However, that wasn't where she was found when she died. She was on the seat, bruh. The death was instantaneous, so you can't say anything, bruh. Oh wait, I know what Edgeworth is gonna say, that they can't recognize them without this freaking thing. So like, oh my god. I know what Edgeworth is gonna say. The victim moved, the defendant moved the body. The defendant can't have moved the body. The victim moved, which means she's not dead. An 11-year-old couldn't have moved the heavy body of an adult. So the only explanation is that the victim walked to the operating table herself. In other words, what Ponko observed near the workbench couldn't possibly have been the moment of the murder. Death was instantaneous, Edgeworth. Don't you even start.
Objection!
What do you gotta say? Right. It's been 8 years, but you're still just as green as ever. Well, if you would inform me, I think that would help me a bit. Green? Blue is my favorite color, what can I say? If the defendant couldn't move the body herself, she could have. Oh, come on, bro. So let's ask the robot. We can therefore conclude that the defendant and the victim were the only ones present. Then who do you... He's gonna say freaking Blackwell or something. What? Miss Panko. My name is Ponko. Say it with me. Ponko. I believe you said you were cleaning after... Did you happen to move something large onto the operating table? No, bro. Oh my... What? Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ. I don't know, unless something has an ID tag. Are you kidding me? Yes, a tag with a barcode on it. We robot scan them to tell us what a thing is. Yeah. Spacesuit or uniform jacket ID tag. But we know she wasn't wearing the jacket ID. So that's why he doesn't know. Or she doesn't know. It would appear that Miss Panko here can't identify when it moved. My name is Ponko. But we humans have the power to imagine what it was, do we not? Wait, why am I thinking? Why am I thinking of that time, like, they were talking about, like, the freaking monkey thing? And then freaking Edgeworth called it, like, Mr. And then they were like, actually, it's Mrs. Monkey, but, like... Miss Panko, on the defendant's command, move the body onto the operating table. Frick. Did you really move Dr. Sykes' body? This is really important. Isn't there any way you could tell? I don't know. Without an ID tag, I can't tell. Give it up, right? If the victim's heart was stopped, the robot's detection system would be useless. Furthermore, Dr. Sykes usually wore her white coat while she was working. True. Yeah.
Objection!
But Ponko was equipped with a facial recognition system. If she really did move the victim, she would have recognized the body as Dr. Sykes. But she didn't. So that means...
Objection!
He's gonna say, like, she's freaking dead, bruh. Bro, are you kidding me? With her facial features hidden, the robot would be... What do you suppose her face was hidden with? Oh man. You seriously think an 11-year-old can pull that off? Bro, you're insane. For real. You want a reason? Very well. Common rational thought will open your eyes to the truth. Alright? Now then, do you remember the operating table's one special feature? Yeah. That's right. It's the defendant who was a child at the time. The table was like a magic box that could make roll. Yeah, but it could also fix them. Yeah. Yeah, fix them! Nah, you side against him. She didn't think it would just disappear, bro. She thought it could fix people, bro. Yeah, but she also thought that humans could be fixed on the table, bro. No. Bro. Phoenix, if you don't speak up, bro. With all due respect, Your Honor, all I can do is present the truth as it stands. The reason the defendant moved the victim's body to the operating table.
Hold it!
No, it's because she thought she could fix it, which doesn't make sense. Was to dismantle the evidence so that she could get away with her crime. Phoenix! Phoenix, you freaking know, bud. No. Dude, are you serious? Phoenix, you freaking... Bro, we've had harder cases than this. I don't freaking care.
Objection!
Phoenix, bro, you freaking... Yeah, this is what you should have said the first time. It's conceivable that Miss Sykes moved her mother to the table in order to fix her. Oh my god, bruh. He is twisting every angle he can to frickin' drip the frickin'... Bro, you have no evidence. Jesus, dude. Wow. You have definitely gotten colder. Bro, can you not? That still doesn't explain why the freaking lighter was there. Who's it? Oh my. He's gonna try to protect her. Bro, don't do anything stupid, bro. Huh. This is quite the farce you are conducting here. I could die from laughter. Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you talking about? What I'm talking about is that your argument is based on an entirely false premise. Go on, we're listening. Don't be stupid, bro. 7 years. 7 long years. This case has been on my mind. Not for an instant did I not think of it. Dude, I knew he was gonna do this. Shut your freaking mouth. Oh wait, true. Isn't that double jeopardy? Your cuffs are like phasing into the thing. With the intention of bro, come on. When I got to the robotics lab, I found Athena there instead. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. Then I committed the acts. Bro, can you stop freaking with this act, bro? It's not freaking... I can't tell if this guy's acting.
Objection!
I don't need any of your other words, old man. I can guess what happened. She fell means she fell. Merely that. A mother and child fooling around. Perhaps she tripped. Not that it matters. When I entered the lab, there was no trace of Dr. Sykes to be seen. There was no dead body either, of course, meaning she must have left the room. So the murder occurred after the time period Ponko described in her testimony. Huh. Should hardly take stock in the words. Wind-up toy. Then how do you explain the fact that the defendant had the robot move something? Tina was always tinkering with robots on the operating table to amuse herself. She always had Ponko move the heavy ones for her. That day was no different. Yo, he is mad.
Objection!
Prosecutor Blackwell, are you trying even now to turn away from the truth? Don't you realize we could bring the Dark Age law to a close today?
Objection!
You don't care. You expect too much from me. I'm just a murderer beyond redemption. Why don't you just let me go so I can settle down in hell? Can you chill out, bro? That's right. So let's hear your verdict. If you don't hurry, I might miss the ferry across the Styx. Don't you dare, Judge. Don't forget I have hostages over here. And Simon, how long are you gonna cover up for her? Forgive me, Aura. I never wanted you to do anything like this for me. But you agreed to this trial. If you have a counter-argument, then present your evidence. That's the rule of the courtroom. Isn't that right, Chief Prosecutor? Blackwell. You selfish. Well, to be frank, he's not even being selfish. He's being selfless. That's the thing. No, bro, no. Please let that be Athena, bro. It is. Okay. What are you feeling okay? I can hear it. I can hear the voices of his heart. He's hiding something. Oh yeah.
Objection!
Sykes, Dono. No need for you to chime in here. Just accept that you're innocent. Bro, why y'all doing this to each other? These past 7 years. They've been just as hard as me on me, you know? What are you talking about? Do you remember that horrible, horrible trial? Please, you have to listen to me. He didn't kill her. His heart is screaming that he didn't kill her. Not being heard no matter how hard you try. Feeling so helpless. Caught in people's stares. So scared that it feels like your chest is in a vice. I'm terrified of courtrooms. I'm gonna run out of that door even now. This day has finally come. The day I've been looking forward to with all my heart. This is why I became a lawyer. This is why I study psychology. It was all to save you from this false conviction. The only thing that matters is the truth. It's my duty to find out what the truth is. Simon, please give me this chance. Chance to shake off this fear that's been with me for 7 years and to face the truth. Prosecutor Blackwell, please testify one more time about the incident 7 years ago. Fine. Your efforts will surely be in vain. For I am not a man who can be cut down easily. Here we go, Simon. Let me hear the voice of your heart. Alright. I went to the Cosmos Space Center with the intention of killing him. Oh, he's mad. Oh my god, he looks so different. He's happy about that. That's I want to see the other emotions though. I would not be swayed from my purpose, so I waited for Dr. Sykes to return. He's feeling happy about that? and then committed the act. Why are you faking, bro? It's gotta be this. Wait, it's gotta be this. You're feeling happy. This feeling of happiness, even though the person you were looking for wasn't there, you felt happy. Why is that? Simple. When I was looking for Athena and hadn't found her yet, I grew worried. So when I saw her in the robotics lab, I was happily relieved. Wow, that was actually... He was telling the truth. You said that you went to the Space Center to kill Dr. Sykes, but you were that wasn't his main goal. His main goal was to find her. The first thing you did was look for her daughter instead? I had no intention of harming Athena, so I wanted to confirm that she was safe first. It was just part of my plan. Nothing contradictory about that. Oh, I'll find something. Simon knows the principles of analytical psychology. There's less noise now. Update his testimony. Alright, let's see. When I found Athena in the robotics lab, I was relieved. His intention was not to kill anyone, it was to protect frickin' Athena, bro. He's still... Ah, man. Oh, it's being sad. He's sad about it. Stop freaking... Quit with the act, bro. Not even you could falsify your emotion, Prosecutor Blackwell. What? When you said that you killed Dr. Sykes in your testimony, you felt sadness. Why would someone who had lain in wait to kill her be sad at her death? Such an obvious attack. Yes, I felt sadness, but it wasn't for her. I felt sorry for Athena and her circumstances. So why would you kill her mom? I got an answer. 'Cause you didn't! Bro. Shut up, bruh. My objective was to save Athena from an obsessive scientist who treated her own daughter like a research subject. You're still lying, bro. What? Was Athena being subjected to yet another experiment? I thought as I went to see. Conveniently, Athena had cried herself to sleep, so all I had to do was wait and kill. Nice lying. You're freaking lying. Why would you kill her mom understanding it would make her feel freaking harm, bro? The noise level actually increased. Yeah, oh my god, dude. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I've never seen it do that either. Prosecutor Blackwell is lying somewhere in his testimony, as a matter of fact. He's piling lie on top of lie in an attempt to make his claim sound more believable. There are no flaws in my testimony, and his baldness is prepared to give his verdict. Give up on this lost cause and let the law free me. Can you chill, bro? Like, why are you so suicidal, bro? I don't think so. Not while I'm around. Now, contradictory testimony or inconsistent emotions. Let's get his emotions first. We can switch over. Oh. He was shocked. He was like feeling surprised because of that. Feeling surprised. Do we have any other emotion? He's feeling happy. Wait, guys, we should have done the testimony. Man, there's not technically... Wait, is he feeling happy? Yeah, he is. Wait, guys, I think we messed up. I want to switch over the... What else are you feeling here? Wait, no. Let's try his testimony. I hurried over. But I thought you said she was sleeping. What? Oh my god, we can't even present anything. Guys. This is kind of hard, I'm not gonna lie to you. Guys, can we just go back to the freaking... Let's go back to the emotions. I think that'd be easier. Of course, I was worried. You were still surprised over what, though? How did I not notice this? How odd. Why would you register surprise at opening the door to the lab? Cause you saw her? Alright, fine, I'll explain if I must. Surprised me was Punko. That toy figure attacked me. Dr. Sykes knew full well of my plan to rescue Athena, but she couldn't... Oh my god, you freaking liar. So, Dr. Sykes had Punko do it? That's right, she ordered Punko to forcibly remove me on sight. First of all, they can't do that. Oh, snap. Dude, oh my god. He's at 100% now? What the frick? Dude, let's just go with his emotions again. Dude, they can't keep going up. What else are you feeling? Guys, we messed up. We messed up. This is not working. Let's go to his testimony, bro. Jesus Christ, dude. They can't attack people. They really can't. Where's that freaking paper, yo? Where's that stupid paper? Recognize the people. Can also I swear to God they said something about not being able to tag someone. Recognize people by scanning their spacesuit, uniform, jacket, ID tag. Man. What? I thought they can't attack people, bro. Cutting it into pieces, but like, doesn't this look so like, there's no way. Because there was blood on this. So we know you did that after the victim was dead. Stop lying. Take a look at this photo. How many more times must I see that which damned me for my sin? The ironic thing is, I think this picture is actually going to be your savior now. See the blood stain at the end of Ponko's arm where it was severed with the katana? What? No, most likely the blood was transferred there from the bloody katana. After which the victim was killed, which means she couldn't have retaliated when that thing came in. That's right, but if that's the case, we found a glaring inconsistency. Uh-huh. You said in your testimony that you cut up Ponko, then you killed Dr. Sykes. But in spite of that, the victim's blood is already on Ponko's arm in this picture. Exactly. In order for the blood to have transferred from the sword to Ponko's arm, the victim must have been stabbed first before the robot was slashed. In other words, you're lying. Prosecutor Blackwell, your entire testimony is nothing but one giant ball of lies. Stop lying! Tell the truth to the court, Prosecutor Blackwell. You have no idea what you're doing. Marrying not just one or two, but a bunch of rampaging emotions. It's like a violent whirlpool. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Phoenix Wright, you will pay for this. Never have I been forced to reveal so much, but the rest I'll take to my grave. No, you won't, Prosecutor Blackwell. You're on the witness stand. You are obligated to tell the truth. Well, honestly, he has nothing to lose. He can commit perjury and not care. Bro, please just tell it. Oh my. Jesus Christ, his emotions are insane. He's feeling every single emotion. I saw it, that terrible scene. He's feeling everything. Oh, snap. This is insane. Wait, let's... Jesus Christ. He's feeling everything, bro. It has to be, I would say it's the I don't really know, like there's no... Has to be the chair, I would assume. Or like robotics lab, Ponko or her. Come on, it's gotta be one of these. When you opened the door and saw Athena, you became overwhelmed by your emotions. Isn't that right, prosecutor? You should know better. Though it's pathetic, I admit I'm terrified to speak of it. Prosecutor Blackwell, Miss Sykes is innocent. I will always believe that with all my heart. Now, can't you find it within yourself to believe me and me too? Athena is innocent, huh? Can you honestly say you believe that to be true? Right, Dano? I give you my word. Now tell me what you really saw when you opened that door. Curse you, Phoenix Wright. Okay, now tell us. It was a tragedy, one I'll never forget. When I arrived at the lab, Dr. Sykes was already dead. She was lying on the operating table, while the bloody katana lay on the floor. And standing between the two, covered in blood, was Athena. She smiled with a far-off look in her eyes as she sweetly said, "Oh my God." Something's wrong with Mom, so I'm taking her. That's messed up, bro. That gives me chills. Oh my God. Oh my God. I have no words. Prosecutor Blackwell finally tells the truth, and this is what it is. I tried to take my mother apart. I Oh my God. So it was me. I'm the one who killed my mother? Nobody said that. Oh, come on, bro. Nobody said that, bro. As I said, right? Truth isn't always pretty. No. Because he just said that he saw her. Okay, that doesn't mean that she killed him, though. She killed her.
Objection!
It's true that Athena didn't like her mother's research, but you dare cast aspersions on my mentor by claiming Athena was used in such a manner? Dr. Sykes could be awkward with people, but she loved her daughter with all her heart. She loved me? Your mother hated to see you suffer because you could hear the voice of people's hearts. She wanted to set you free of your pain, so she worked tirelessly on her research. Do you remember those headphones you hated so much? Yes, my head hurt every time I wore them. No, Athena. It's just the opposite. They emitted sound waves to nullify emotional input from the voices of people around you. The power was so much stronger than it is now. And those headphones were what enabled you to carry on with everyday life. Then why would I have done something like that? Nobody said you did it, bruh. Her love for you was real, that I can guarantee. That's why I knew. That what happened had to be some kind of mistake. I couldn't let you be punished for it. You and your mentor are more alike than you know. Edgeworth, this is not the time, bruh. Ponko was a witness, so I put it in the case, held Athena close, and vacated the lab. I threw Ponko in the boarding lounge trash chute, and I hid the case on the Space Center grounds. Well, we know there's still not definitive evidence that you killed her.
Objection!
Do not disgrace yourself, Mr. Wright. The truth has been revealed. Or are you the type of man to turn your back to things that disagree with you? It's not that it's disagree. We still don't have definitive proof, bruh. The defense is prepared to present evidence. Mr. Wright? Yes, Athena? It's okay. You can stop now. No. There's still not definitive proof that you freaking killed her. I don't want you or anyone else to suffer any longer for my sake. Athena, what are you saying? I killed my mother. That's the truth. No, it's not, though. It's really not. Just like Prosecutor Edgeworth said, we have to face it, no matter how much it hurts. No, bro, that's not the truth. I admit my guilt. See, we'd be letting Blackwell down. But could I please be granted just one chance to tell everyone what I recall? Very well, then if you would please take the stand, Miss Sykes. But can you shut up, Edgeworth, bro? Like, dude. I killed my mother. If those psych locks are still on, she didn't do it. Edgeworth, you moron! Oh my god, Edgeworth, you moron. Edgeworth, you freaking moron. Are you kidding me? Edgeworth, you told me you felt the same way. You told me you thought you killed your dad, bro. And then it turns out it didn't happen. Right, say something!
Objection!
I do, Your Honor. No, bruh, Edgeworth said the same thing. That's why I don't... Bro, Edgeworth, I freaking hate you, yo. Yo, what the frick is you talking about, bruh? He literally has experience in this. He thought he killed his dad too, but he remembered it incorrectly, bro. That's what trauma does to you.
Objection!
Shut your freaking mouth. Just shut up. Don't tell me you forgot one of the basic tenets of lawyering. Always believe in the client to the bitter end. Athena, you're not a murderer.
Objection!
I said that you never change. But could you have actually regressed in these 8 years? Shut up, bro. Have you regressed? Don't talk to me, bro. I won't stand for your childish emotionalism getting in the way of the truth. Edgeworth, you thought you killed your dad, and it was a mistake. Couldn't this have been the same thing? Bro, I hate you, bro. Oh my god. Don't lecture me on the matters of the heart, Edgeworth. Because I can see straight into a person's soul. Are those psych locks still there? Uh-huh. Just as I thought. That means the truth hasn't come out. That memory might contain a new fact that could prove her innocence. Of course there's a problem. Bro, I'm just confused. How could Edgeworth say that? Like, the same exact situation happened to him. This is the problem. The problem is this. Why is there this if that really was the only thing that happened? That's the fact that it isn't. Please tell me it's this. Oh my god. Blood on the handles. I remember the warmth of her blood handle onto my fingers. This didn't even reach it. I respectfully and vehemently disagree, Your Honor. And getting blood on your fingers suck. It didn't even reach your freaking fingers. That's exactly my point. If blood really did get on your fingers while you were holding it, there should be blood on the handle. But please focus on the handle of the sword. There's not a trace of blood on it. And therefore, this is clearly a contradiction of the facts. Athena, don't let Edgeworth frickin' bully you into believing that. Edgeworth, why are you talking? This happened to you. Edgeworth, are you an idiot, bro? Like, bro, you know, I hate you. I hate you again, bro. Why don't you explain what this contradiction with her memory means? Gladly. The defendant used a different weapon. Miss Sykes said blood flowed down the handle, but the katana's handle is spotless, so doesn't it follow that the defendant must have used a weapon other than the katana? What are you up to this time? I believe she stabbed the spy. That's my theory right now. Wait, guys, I have to do something real quick. I almost forgot.
Come on, baby.
Whoops, I didn't mean to go on my thing. I want to go creator dashboard. Baby, come through. You deserve a round tonight. I want to upload my videos. What? Frick! Frick! Frick. Frick! Wait, please tell me I'm not. Bro. Wait, never mind. No, never mind. I'm tweaking. Never mind. Alright, anyway. She stabbed that guy. So I can show a possibility that Athena didn't use the katana. Could help me prove her innocent. I know the weapon. Did you speak without thinking again? As always. Shut up, bro. Stop talking to me. That's right. I did, because it's so obvious it doesn't even require any thought. What'd you say? You heard me. Oh, I know what it is. Yep. One of the crime scene photos? I was gonna say the knife, but the crime scene photos? What's this? Yeah, this is the knife that took Mr. Terran's life. There must have been a knife just like this at the scene 7 years ago as well. Toolkits containing utility knives like these are issued to Space Center employees and a robotics lab, especially would naturally have one of these around. Doesn't freaking matter, you freaking moron. Then there's something else you already knew. There was a toolkit at the scene. But it's missing. I disagree. This toolkit contained a knife. Don't tell me your eye for art is failing you too, Mr. Edgeworth. You're the last person in the world who should be criticizing my aesthetic sense. Yeah, your aesthetic sense hasn't changed, like, in any type of way over the years. Shut the frick up, bro. Notice that the handle of each of these tools have a sort of design on them. This looks like it's been rearranged. It's clear that one of the tools is missing from this kit. If you rearrange the tools into a specific pattern, you might be able to tell which part of the overall design is missing. Ezra, just let it go, man, bro. What do you mean, what pattern? This, right? It looks like this. I mean, I would assume. Has to be this. Like, look, the knife looks just exactly like it. The GAXA logo, Your Honor. GAXA is a program that operates the Cosmos Space Center. Yes, just the tools shown in this photo. The red A part of the logo is missing. The knife. If we were to place a utility knife in the open slot, it would complete the GAXA logo. Admit it, Mr. Edgeworth. My aesthetic sense is keener than yours. And while you're at it, admit that the weapon Miss Sykes used could have been this one. Yeah, freaking moron. I hate this guy, bro. Guys, I'll be right back. Alright, anyway. Admittedly, Miss Sykes most likely did stab someone using the utility knife. However, the weapon used to kill Dr. Sykes was the katana. Therefore, the act of stabbing that Miss Sykes remembers couldn't be that of Dr. Sykes. Moron. Very well. Let's suppose for a minute that Miss Sykes did use the utility knife. She used it on this spy, bruh. Tell me, how does that change anything? Come again? What if the katana was only being used as a decoy to conceal the true murder weapon? There's no way. It has blood on it. Or wait, never mind, I see what he's trying to say, but that doesn't make sense. Don't be ridiculous, or are you changing the premise of your entire argument? I'm merely offering a hypothetical situation derived from your logic. Wait. Miss Sykes could have put blood on the katana to make it look like the murder weapon. Right, she's 11. If in fact the murder weapon is a utility knife, then fate has dealt you a cruel hand. For you have just proven the knife existence to the rest of us with your own logic. Well, first of all, we don't even know if that knife had her freaking blood on it. We know it has Taryn's blood on it, and we know it has, that's it. I'm telling you, if you ran this thing again, we would find other blood from our freaking spy, dude. Prosecution is attempting. Alright, the prosecution is attempting to lead the court. You're the one attempting to lead the court, Mr. Wright. Yo, frick you, bro. Did I remind you that there were only 2 people in the lab at the time of the murder? Were you there? You don't freaking know. Shut up. Then the defendant herself recalls stabbing someone with her own hands. Dude, who's saying that? Oh my god. Yo, obviously before that was when it's premeditated murder. My theory is that she freaking got stabbed. She got stabbed with a katana by the spy. Thinking that her memory is hazy. She's probably there when the spy left too. Maybe she stabbed the freaking spy, bruh. Yeah, but that's the thing, you don't know that because you weren't there. Only open your eyes and accept the truth. It's like it's not the truth, so why would I accept? Simon, Simon, help us, bro. What the frick? Why are my hands so big? No. Bro, Simon's believing in me, bro. I can't do that. Is giving up really the only option? No. No, Your Honor, not yet. It isn't over yet. Right. Can't lose sight of what's important. I believe in Athena, and I always believe in her. At the very end. Defense lawyer never gives up on his client. I have to pick myself up and stand firm. If I don't see a way, I'll just have to go back and mug for one. Wait, we have a Phoenix one! Oh my god. I can see the fact that Athena must have stabbed somebody with a utility knife. This must have been what What? Prosecutor. Oh my god. You know what? I have a theory. You know what? The spy was having the jacket. Oh my god, the spy had her jacket. That's why the robot thought that was the victim. And the hug that happened was her slashing the victim. Not the victim, she was slashing the spy, not the victim. Someone else. Third person was at the scene, I know that. If I trust in Athena, I have to conclude that there was a third person at the scene. But according to Ponko's testimony, Athena and her mother were the only two there. You know why that was a testimony? Because he was wearing her jacket. There was 3 people, and obviously the freaking robot can't know if the dude's dead. Come on. I know this person must have fooled Ponko's facial recognition. The victim's their own face, the victim's face. No, they had the jacket on. That would make sense with the freaking slash wound. Frick. This person must have fooled Ponko's facial. Ponko's face? They can't. No way, their own face. The victim's face. Perhaps? Huh, so it's not that. Covering their own face? Person hid their face. The culprit who could have covered their face imposed... What? What? The culprit... Matisse Sykes, what are you talking about? The culprit posed as the victim. That would explain why Ponko thought she and Athena were there. Because he had the jacket on. Her jacket, her jacket. The culprit could have posed as the victim by wearing her jacket with the ID tag on it. That would explain the stab. That's what I'm trying to say. That's what I mean. She stabbed the real culprit. But that's what I've been saying since the start of the case. Now that Mr. Wright has finally finished thinking, let us bring this to a swift. Why would you want to end it? You know, bro, shut up, bro.
Objection!
Hold your freaking mouth. I didn't say I was finished. I was only pausing for a second, because I realized something so shocking I had to take a break to digest it. But now I know for a fact that Miss Sykes is innocent. Yeah, Ponko did witness something. She saw the hug. In other words, the moment you use the utility knife. But the person you stabbed wasn't your mother. The answer is simple. The person Miss Sykes stabbed was the real culprit. Yes. Bro, I've been saying this.
Objection!
Huh. Do you really expect us to swallow that, Mr. Wright? According to the robot's statement, there was no third person there. Do you really think I wouldn't see through your ludicrous grab for time? Are you an idiot? Shut the frick up.
Objection!
No, that's why he had her jacket on, so that the robot would think that was her, but it wasn't. After all we've been through, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm disappointed. You should know by now this smile of mine means I have absolute confidence. Ha! You make that pose all the time, regardless of the facts. The malfunction See? Bruh, she freaking mistaked Apollo for Mr. Turan because of the jacket. This is no different. The victim, but he took off the victim's jacket, wore her jacket, which is why the robot thought that's what would happen. And there was no heartbeat detection because Miss Sykes was dead. Like Mr. Edgeworth said, a mask could nullify the robot's facial recognition. Then all the person would have to do is wear a jacket with the victim's ID tag to pose as her. Of all the ridiculous theories, look at what a silly disguise like that do. Have you forgotten that the robot also had a heartbeat detection system? What do you think I'm saying, you retard? I'm saying that she was dead before that. There was a third person at the scene. The robot would have detected them. Well, she was dead. So, no, he can't really detect a heartbeat if it's not beating. By that time, Dr. Sykes' heart had already stopped beating. Yes, Your Honor, the person Miss Sykes stabbed was the true culprit, and the victim was already dead when the robot got there. But that's I'm impossible. You're kind of dumb, bro. Oh, what the heck? Athena? What is it? Did one of her locks break? Man with the mask. Man with the mask. Miss Sykes, are you alright? What the frick? They all broke. Oh my god. It's all coming back to me. Everything that happened the day my mother was murdered. You really didn't stab your mother, did you? It's alright, Athena. Just tell us what you saw that day. I was drawing a picture. When I was done, I went to show it to my mom. I opened the door, and then... Ugh. It's alright. I'm right here. You're safe, Athena. She was on the floor by the workbench, with a katana sticking out of her. There was a handkerchief over her face, but I knew it was her by her clothes, and there was a man there.
Hold it!
Quiet, Your Honor. Go on, Athena. He tried to attack me. In a panic, I grabbed the knife that was there. He dodged at first, so I only got his clothes, but I tried again. The back of his hand. Ouch. He kicked me and I passed out. When I came to, my mom wasn't moving. I had to fix her, I thought, so I asked Ponko to move her to the operating table. Dang. So that's why she said that. Just as I suspected, right there at that moment. Your Honor, as you can see, the defendant has given us critical new testimony. Edgeworth, I know what you're gonna say, and I have evidence. I know exactly what you're gonna say. He's gonna be like, where's the proof that, you know, she stabbed? Bro, look at the freaking clothing. I don't have to tell you that. No, I'm afraid I don't. A few moments ago, Miss Sykes mentioned a mask. Athena, can you tell us anything about that mask? It was my mom's Japanese theater mask. Oh. to a phantom. That a no mask has the power to turn in a phantom. That's what Blackwell was talking about. Blackwell all this time was searching for Athena's mom's killer, bro. Who is that? Who is this? You see, this is precisely why I can't trust the court system. I freaking hate this chick, bro. Athena Sykes is the murderer. I won't accept any other verdict. Miss Blackwell, are you serious? So, both of them being innocent is not good enough for you? I freaking hate this chick. A new suspect? Where's the proof this person ever existed? Who says it wasn't all just a dream in the little princess's groggy little head? Thank you, Mr. Wright. I'll never be able to repay you for all you've done. But I'm fine now, because I can say with certainty that I didn't kill my mother. Athena, I'm glad for you. More and more memories are coming back now. So I'd like to say one thing if I could. Ponko came to the robotics lab at about 2 p.m. to recharge. Right, then he must have come to the robotics lab before 2 p.m. Dude. That he came 2 p.m. That he came 2 p.m. This mask is perfectly here too. Frick. We know it doesn't have to do with Black Hole anymore, and this is useless. That can help me find this person who came to life. Well, I would say it's the blood. I would literally say, like, we can use that, but I don't think that's actually gonna work. Before 2 p.m., bro. Let's look through all the freaking evidence. Did Simon take anything besides? If Simon thought that the mask, some sort of mask was involved, what else did you take? Black was the only time, was the only, at the time of the crime. Oh my god, it was a fake. The guy was pretending to be Blackwell. That's not Blackwell. What I'm wondering is, Does the video show anyone else passing by there before then? He's not even with her. Wait, are you serious? Wait, are you serious? These stupid detectives, bro. I thought he was using the mask to, Yeah, he is, right? Yeah. Bro, this is what I've been trying to say, bro.
Objection!
Theory? That literally has definitive evidence. And by the way, I forgot what I was gonna say. I completely forgot what I was gonna say. Oh yeah, if we had gotten that picture sooner, like, who are these detectives? You should freaking investigate. Oh my god, bro. The victim's jacket is clearly visible right there in this video. And that right there is precisely the problem. Oh wait, he left the jacket, didn't he? Whose jacket is that? That doesn't make any sense. Wait, the killer brought it back, the victim brought it back, the defendant brought it back. The victim couldn't have brought it back because she's dead. The killer brought it back? I don't think so. The defendant brought it back, for sure.
Objection!
No, that's not what I'm saying. Wow. So the killer brought it back? Victim can't have bring it back because she's dead.
Objection!
Except that it would have been impossible. So if they said that mask could turn like people like into that, then couldn't this person just have used the mask to pretend to be Blackwell? See, that's what I said from the other time, but I was wrong. But I feel like that has something to do with this. Not at the when the body was found. No. But that would make sense if he was wearing that mask thing. When the body was found. Found by who? Blackwell? I don't think so.
Objection!
Yo, oh my god. When the body was found. I thought that's what I picked. Wait. Am I tweaking? Oh wait, no, I didn't. Yeah, I don't understand how that even goes. In other words, but what? Body was discovered and reported by a group of 3 people. Bro, they weren't being specific enough. Like, who are you talking about? Who found the body? Like, freaking Blackwell or the freaking people? I mean, the shock-resistant bag. Correct. That jacket was in that bag. You win, right? Not that this was ever an official trial anyway. Yeah, because he knows I'm right. Step down, boy. Someone's gonna object. This can't be that easy.
Objection!
Hold on, Mr. Wright. Have you forgotten who's in charge of this trial? That's right. I'm the... No, I'm pretty sure it's that other chick. Not you either, Your Honor. It's Aura. Little princess who was truly beloved by Matisse and who repaid that love with death. All these years hating Athena was the only thing that's kept me going. What do I do? Can anyone tell me? How am I supposed to go on? Huh. How unlike you, Aura. Matisse was deeply passionate about her work. She chose you as a partner. Isn't that... Shut up, Simon! You know exactly how I felt about her. Her respect as a co-worker wasn't all that I wanted. What'd you want from her? Aura, there is something I've wanted to say if you will lend me an ear. I have in my possession a lead on who Matisse's murderer is. You do? Right to know. You asked me about the identity of the Phantom of 7 years past. That's right. 7 years ago, somebody hatched a plan to sabotage the Hat 1 rocket. The spy. But he was no ordinary spy. We knew naught about him, his background, appearance. We came to refer him as the Phantom. At the time, I was working with the police to hunt him down. Then one day, a miracle occurred, and I obtained a lead on him. The scientist was Dr. Sykes. Spy's greatest fear is to have his true identity discovered. In addition to the Hat 1, Dr. Sykes' results in the recording were surely among his targets. But search the Space Center bore no fruit, so it must have started a panic. Who is to say? Your bird? I worked to lure the Phantom in by spreading rumors throughout the underworld. I was even granted permission to prosecute cases to attract the Phantom's attention. Just try to receive your identity, you bloody butcher, became my taunt. Here, you can see for yourself. Take good care of it. It's all I have left of my mentor. I will. Doesn't experience feelings like normal people does. He's a psychopath. Psychological profile classified. Emotional output of this voice extremely weak compared to typical voices. Subject deemed to have unique psychological makeup with almost no emotional fluctuation. Weird. Spy who experiences no emotions, not sadness nor anger, and naturally, no fear. He is the very definition of a phantom, a monster with no heart. Don't you see? This creature is the rot that destroyed our lives and set what ails us all in motion. The phantom indeed, fitting name for the one who has brought darkness to our world. Seems a faint image of this man has been taken to shape. Finally. Whatever, do what you want. Alright, it's over. End it for now. Huh. I knew it! I knew it! That's why I wanted to freaking get through this fast. You? Apollo? Apollo, please don't be evil. Apollo, chill out. Just calm down, okay? Congratulations, Mr. Wright and Prosecutor Edgeworth. You uncovered the truth from 7 years ago, and you saved Prosecutor Blackwell. However, you are kind of creeping me out. I can't allow this trial to end just yet. And why is that? Apollo, if you do anything evil, I swear to God. It better be news about this spy, or if he's trying to freaking prove that Athena's guilty, oh, I'm gonna do something. It's very simple. There isn't much to explain. The defendant, Miss Athena Sykes, might not be innocent. Excuse me? What are you talking about? The case from 7 years ago has been settled. I'm not talking about the past year. Oh, right. Why would you? Miss Sykes, please listen quietly to what I have to say. What in the world is Apollo trying to do? Your Honor, please allow me a little of the court's time. Miss Blackwell, I'd like to ask a favor of you. Just as you lost someone close to you, I lost someone close to me too. I'm sure you want to know the truth of what happened as much as I do. Apollo, sure, you know I'm all for the truth. Now see you expose the princess's guilt. You still hate her. For real? Prosecution has no objections. Let's hear Mr. Justice's testimony. I have police investigate. Report brought immediately. Wow. So we're solving 2 cases? It was clear in the previous trial that Solomon Starbuck was not his killer, therefore the true culprit was someone else. Alright, wait, they didn't even mention the lighter thing or how her fingerprints were on it. The killer attacked Mr. Tarrant with the same type of knife that was used 7 years ago. Frick. Wait, it's the same spy. That's how he has the knife. We must discover who was that escaped through the space museum that day, which was a spy. Yes, Your Honor. Alright, we have relevant evidence. Okay. Apollo. Alright. I guess it makes sense for him to do that. I suspected Miss Sykes of the murder of Clay Tarrant. My growing suspicions were confirmed when this incriminating evidence. Okay. In addition, she's the only one who could have utilized the launchpad switch to escape. Wait, I see what he's trying to say. That is why I wish to indict Miss Sykes on the charge of murder. Wow. You realize you're charging your own co-worker with murder, don't you? Yes, Your Honor, because that is the conclusion my investigation has led me to. But you're letting Miss Blackwell freaking lead you, bruh. How could you suspect me too? Mr. Wright, cross-examination, please. Why are you smiling? Paul, you better wipe that freaking smirk off your freaking face, bro. Freaking scaring me. I suspect Miss Sykes the murder of Clay Terran. I'm afraid not, Mr. Wright. Why not? Carl, there's a security camera in boarding lounge 1 aimed at the launch pad door. Boarding lounge 1. Aimed at launch pad door. Okay. Camera in boarding lounge 2. True.
Objection!
Whoa, can you like chill out, bro? Why are you smiling? The footage taken after the incident. Wipe that smile off your face, bro. I will hop over the stand right now. Wasn't it you who proved in the previous trial that the way that oh my god. Frick. Bro, are you kidding me? Man. That's the lighter that was found in the Space Museum with her fingerprints on it, right? That's so? Go ahead and prove it then. Look, honestly, I don't want to believe it's true either. But Miss Sykes was the only one who was in the Space Museum at the time of the murder. Okay, I see what you're trying to say, bro.
Objection!
Okay. 7 years ago, Miss Sykes lived at the Cosmos Space Center. It wouldn't be strange if she had some kind of connection to him. Besides, people sometimes kill for motives we can't even imagine. I know you've seen plenty of cases like that in your own career, Mr. Wright. Nah, bruh, Miss Blackwell is getting in his head, dude. All we gotta do is look through the evidence again. Wait, let's find a statement. So you seriously think she freaking got those bombs? Bro, you're joking, man. Dude, I think we just need to press everything. Let's press, do we press this yet? Pretty sure we, did. Oh, no we didn't. When she saw the weapon that killed Mr. Terran. Oh my god, bruh. She says she never seen the knife. Oh. Every time after that. My bracelet would react when she talked about the case. I didn't know what to do or think. I couldn't even sleep. In that condition, so I decided. That's why you have this thing? It's not because you got injured? It's because you didn't want to believe it? Bruh. But the reason Miss Sykes unconsciously reacted to that knife that way is because she stabbed her mother's murder with the one identical to it 7 years ago. Identical? That knife was also the murder weapon that was used to kill Clay Terran. My bracelet could have also reacted to her because she knew she was his killer too. I guess. But my bracelet wasn't the only reason I became suspicious of her. Okay, let's press this last thing. Alright, I'm sorry. Let me chill out. Clay was my friend. That's why I just have to know the truth. I'll say it again. Athena Sykes isn't the murderer. Then I have only one thing to say. Evidence is everything in court. Excuse me, Apollo? You seriously want to act like Kristoff right now? Okay. Well, Mr. Wright, think, okay. No, you want to, that's fine. That's fine, okay. For real, bro? You know, I understand suspecting her, but you want to act like Kristoff while doing it? Oh, frick you. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think of my theory? I think it's bold. Looks like not even you can deny it. Miss Sykes was the only one who used the only possible escape route. Wow. Unless you think there was an alternative escape route. Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Can you stop talking like Kristoff? You know what, bro? Is that what you think, Mr. Wright? Is that what you think? Well, okay. Wait. We have to say of course because we can't say no, because if we did that, then we're basically just saying she did it. Just don't ask me what. You're just bluffing again. Or me? Bluff? No way. It's fine, Mr. Wright. Even a bluff would suit me just fine. As long as you can clear up this doubt inside me. So is that what this is all about? I want to believe in Athena. I really do. But what is faith without doubt? That's why I need to question her guilt. So that once the truth finally comes out, I could really fully trust her. While we lawyers believe in and defend our clients to the end, precisely when the battle is over, we will understand true meaning of trust. This is exactly what trials are about. Would you agree? Yes, I couldn't ignore the seed of doubt that was growing inside of me. Okay. No matter what the truth. Mr. Justice, I vow to dispel every last bit of doubt in your heart. Good, because I want to believe in Miss Sykes again. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I have no idea. It's at the southern exit, in the control room, in the corridor to the Space Museum. It would have been over here, right? Or because that chick came through this way. Please tell me it's this. That would be really embarrassing if it wasn't. All they had to do was use the unconscious Mr. Starbucks Prince to get through the door. It appears that all you're trying to establish is Miss Sykes' guilt. Excuse me? The culprit used that route. The only exit would have been to boarding lounge 2. Are you kidding me? The logical conclusion of your argument is that the killer's... Are you kidding me? Can you shell out, Apollo? But Miss Sykes was captured by the boarding lounge 2 security camera. What if what? Where did those mysterious leaves? Yeah. I think it is possible that the culprit escaped into the Space Museum, but then came out using a route other than into boarding lounge 2. Launchpad 1 and Space Museum were switched after the bombing, meaning the Space Museum corridor was moving along the rail at the time. It's exactly when an alternative escape route opened up for our culprit. Are you kidding me? Judging by the intense look in your eyes, I take it you're serious. Very well then, Mr. Wright. Do tell. Besides boarding lounge 2. He was outside. Wait. To launch site. No. Wait, maybe. Dude, I don't freaking know. He was outside. That's all we know. So not boarding lounge 2. Could he have like escaped through a window? Do these represent like the trees and stuff? does this represent outside? Because if so, then I'd say he's like he's outside somewhere. Like if this has an escape, he'd escape through here or here. Like, would he drop down? He would have escaped if there's some sort of exit route, like wait, he did, remember? Wait, there was leaves. Wait.
Take that!
He jumped out, bruh. Mm-hmm. It was this green area, bro. The area outside the Space Center.
Objection!
Do you know how impossible that would be? The corridor is level. Oh, snap.
Objection!
He could have climbed, bro. Ordinarily, yes. But after the bombing incident, Cobra can make use of a certain item. What? I don't know. Emergency ladder?
Take that!
Yo, he could have used the same one. Okay, I'm a bit confused though. This is where the body was found. I thought they were over here. Oh, okay. Dang, he jumped to that freaking ladder, bro. Leapt onto the ladder. Which means someone other than Sykes could have been the culprit, right?
Objection!
Making things up on the fly in an attempt to sway the court again, are we, Mr. Right? You said that last time and you were wrong. Alright then. Name one. Are you kidding me? "20 feet. You're pulling my leg, right? Plus, that wouldn't really explain why that leaf was there anyway. Like, I'm assuming he snuck back in from the outside, not being in it and sneaking out from the outside, because that would make no sense to why those leaves were there.
Objection!
Well, you know, our freaking culprit is a psychopath. What are you talking about? They weren't in an ordinary state of mind.
Objection!
Nevertheless, why would they have taken that kind of risk? Because they're a psychopath? Well, didn't we already establish that this guy didn't have, like, emotions in his voice?
Objection!
Objection!
In that case, the culprit could have hidden in the museum until things settled down. And then blended in with other people after him. Bruh. Obviously a psychopath. Bruh. No, do you remember the guy's voice? They said it had no emotions. I can prove that there is someone who could have used this alternate escape route. Oh, can you now? Where's the papers that we, like, say? Right here. There you go. What's that, Mr. Wright? If you were watching and paying attention, you should have been known. Very interesting psych profile. The subject doesn't experience feelings like normal people do. In other words, this person doesn't feel happiness, sadness, even fear. Doesn't feel fear? What the frick you gonna say now? Oh, I'm serious. Without the constraint of fear, he could easily do what an ordinary person wouldn't dare. Yeah, he wouldn't freaking care, bruh. Subject can make a 20-foot leap 50 feet up in the air. He would choose this extreme way of escaping without hesitation. Yeah. That's what I've been saying, bruh. Here, turn this stupid music off. Why, you may ask? Can only because both incidents were the work of the same phantom. Yeah. Who is he? I don't know. Who could this unidentified international spy be? The detective? Wait, you're not telling me? You're not telling me it was the detective, right? Wait, it's not Fulbright, right? No way it's Fulbright. Wait, no way it's Fulbright. The detective? The detective? No way! No way! Fulbright! Wait, no way! Wait, no way. Bring that detective here right now. Wait, no way, that detective is too silly. Oh my god, he's too silly. Oh my god! No way! There's no way! Fulbright? That makes no... Wait. Fulbright's too silly. Fulbright's too silly, no way! Fulbright! Wait, he's too silly, bro. He appears to be a very emotional man. No way. No way. Please tell me. Please tell me it's not so. Fulbright? Oh my god. I was just starting to like him too. What? So you mean all this time he was trolling me? He went to the lounge where... What? What? It's the best game I played this year, but I'm gaming it. I was hungry. Sucka, I know the game you're playing on your stream. You don't have to gatekeep it. It sucks. Bro, come on. Bring that detective here. Was it really him? I mean, all this time I thought, there's no way. No. This has got to be his concern for Simon? What? But he saved us from Simon. Wait. Where is he? Give me him right now. Give me that sucker right now. Don't thank me yet. We still have an uphill battle to fight. I think you deserve, I think I deserve an apology, Apollo. Don't ever quote Kristoff again. This is awkward. And don't ever smirk at me while you do it. Athena, can you do me a favor? Huh? What is it? Could you punch me, please? Gladly. Yo, Athena, do it. Because I should have believed in you. I let the seed of doubt inside me get the best of me. She slapped him. Don't be such a dope. I was really touched by what you did. Huh? Now what are you talking about? Okay, I'm not mad at you for believing that. I'm just mad at you for quoting Kristoff and smiling at me while you did it. Thanks, Athena. Thanks for waking me up. Alright, alright. Looks like you have some promising young people working under you. Who's this? Oh, Edgeworth. Edgeworth, don't talk to me! What did she want to do? Oh, she's here? Can we arrest her for taking... I want to apologize to you. Oh, Aura. As close as ever, I see. You know me all too well. Ah, okay. But I was truly about to be executed tomorrow. Though because of you, it looks like I won't be crossing the sticks just yet. You have my heartfelt thanks, Aura. I'm sorry I caused you. Oh my god, taking accountability. Ah, Aura. Yeah. There's no way he can't. Right. And murdered my mentor, which brought me great yeah, and almost got you killed. Chief Prosecutor? Yes? I would ask a favor. Would you allow me to stand at the prosecutor's bench for this trial? Wait, for real? Wait, Edgeworth, you're leaving? Chief Prosecutor, could you? Well, I kind of still don't trust him. And I will... Whoa, chill. Just because we got you free, don't freaking kill anyone. What are you talking about, Apollo? You're coming to the defense's bench with me. I am? Well, I can't expect Athena to assist me. She's the defendant. That leaves you. Yeah, come on. Let's go, bruh. Just don't ever act like that again. There's no way.
So, you won't be needing that eye patch anymore, right?
Right, because I'm fine now.
Yeah, take it off. I'm tired of you hiding. Apollo is back! Oh my god! I missed you, bro. Now this is the Apollo I know. Dang, I wish we could continue verse Edgeworth. Alright. See you, bro. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. Where is he? Alright. 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 Even with those handcuffs, yeah, he seems pretty much the same. I guess. Oh my god. I can't look at you. Stop lying. Just stop with the fake facade, bro. I heard I was needed on the stand, so here I am. Detective Fulbright, do you know why you've been called to give testimony? Yup, cause there's only reason why I'd be called. And that is cause it's time for justice. In justice we trust. Shut the frick up. Stop with the frickin' facade. You can't fool us with that act anymore. Your justice is nothing but lies. What? Are you questioning the integrity of my sense of justice? I mean, sure, sometimes I make mistakes, but hey, how is this guy the killer? You see what I mean? He's acting exactly the same as always. Fulbright, if you wish to dispel our suspicions, then let's get to your testimony. Alright, fine. Do you want me to prove my righteousness? I can certainly do that. I'm the very embodiment of justice itself. I won't have you make me into a villain with your far-fetched arguments. Yo, you're evil, bro. And this bit about the escape route is only a theory. You don't have any proof. Wow. What we do have is proof that Athena saw. Wow. Yo, quit it with the facade, bro. That's right. Mr. Laura's escape route is totally circumstantial. He doesn't have any proof I made a big leap onto a ladder. We don't have proof. You're correct about that. However, you don't have any proof for your claim either. I guess you're right. Stop with the act, bruh. But you can't define justice with evidence. Who can define it anyway? Justice. Just is.
Objection!
Can you, bro, just stop, bro. Don't make me break out a dictionary on you. Please don't throw a book at me. Bro, like, you're not the... Bro. Tell me the Phantom didn't just... Like, what? But my justice is crystal clear. What's not clear are your eyes. Wake up and smell the justice.
Silence.
There's no way this is the guy. Enough of your rubbish, Fulbright. If you have even an ounce of justice, then you will answer the court's questions and prove it. Prosecutor Blackwell. If Fulbright was his partner. No, I'm good. Ha ha ha. Now ask away and don't hold back. Okay. You're weird as frick. He's not even giving a cross. This is not a testimony. This is a freaking his morals. Bro, you're weird, bro.
Hold it!
You mean the lighter that was found in the Space Museum, is that right? Where her image was caught by the security camera. Oh, press him on everything? Oh, fine. I'm pressing you on everything. Yeah. You freaking liar. But they say if you keep saying something, it could eventually... Oh, okay. Because you are a villain. Just admit it. My arguments are hardly far-fetched. That's true, but... Yeah, you're the one who brought this here. What if it was fabricated? Position of the prince, the number of prints. Let's ask the number of prints. 3, the thumb, the index. Okay. Added to my testimony, you got it. You beat me to it. Okay. Well, can we question you again? So can we ask you the other thing? And will you add it to your testimony? No? Wait. Think about it for a sec. Dina always wears that glove on her right hand, right? Wait, true. Yeah, I didn't catch that. I'm sure you heard our discussion just now about Miss Sykes always wears a glove on her right hand. Well, I have only one thing to say to that. Do you have evidence that she was wearing that glove at the time of the incident? Bro, I guess we don't. If you want to prove the defendant innocent, you'll have to ask better questions than that. Like I need a lecture from you. What the frick? Prince position? Let's ask that. They're on the same spot on either side. She were holding it up. We can swap it. The prince What? Well, let's just press on like this. What the heck? Wait. We have 2 things we could do. This guy is confusing as frick. Wait. So compared to the 2 ones. Okay, dude, I actually don't know. Right. Wait. Oh yeah, okay. Guess I just do the number of prints. And then, press on with that. Yeah, swapped. Okay. Can we, where's that lighter at? That's all it says? Are you serious? Their left hands? Are you kidding me? Get the frick out of here, you moron. You say the prints were from our right hand, is that correct? That's right, very clear prints. But that just doesn't add up. Huh? What doesn't add up? According to Miss Blackwell, who saw the culprit herself, said they were holding with the left hand. Oh? So here's the dilemma before us. Why are the prints on the lighter from our right hand instead of a left? Ugh. Your Honor, this lighter could hardly be called incriminating evidence. The witness's claims don't even hold water. I just can't understand it. They're definitely right-hand prints. But then why are they inconsistent with Miss Blackwell's statement? I've got it. What have you got? The mirror. The witness must have seen a reflection. Oh my god. I believe so. Are you freaking kidding me? Like, that mirror's so small. Oh, come on. Are you freaking... Now do you see? That's the logic of pure justice. Right. But your argument is only conjecture. You don't have any proof that what Miss Blackwell saw was a reflection. Right, Dino? You'd sooner nick yourself than him like that. Put some more muscle into it. What? And why not? Miss Blackwell said she saw an Earth emblem on the lighter, didn't she? Okay, so... Oh, wait. Great. It's more that this is the kind of lighter you flick open with your thumb before lighting. Why'd you get suddenly smart, bro? The culprit had held it in their left hand with the emblem out and visible. They wouldn't have been able to open it, let alone light it. But if they had held it in their right hand, they could easily open it and light it. This all means that the culprit was definitely holding the lighter in their right hand. Alright. Yeah, how did he get so smart? This is... In justice we trust. Now do you see? I'm not this fan of you've been talking about. I mean, are you sure there really is a spy? Weird. I bet they're just a figment of your imagination. Yeah, yeah. Oh, it's so sad. So very sad. But I'm afraid Miss Sykes is a culprit. Wow.
Hold it!
Detective Fulbright, I believe you said... Wait, can we just have Athena test if there's any emotions in his voice? That the emblem is only on one side of the lighter. Are you sure about that? Of course I'm sure. Why don't you take a look for yourself and see? Do you see an Earth emblem on both sides of the lighter? I knew it. You're lying, detective. Pardon me? You mean... Yeah, my bracelet reacted to the statement about them. It's not cheating, Prosecutor Blackwell. Alright. I'll say it as many times as you like. Listen carefully. The Earth emblem is on the side that you can see when held in... Alright, let's see what your nervous tick is. This is not uncomfortable at all. First, we're gonna watch his hands. No! No! No!
Gotcha.
Wait, no, I didn't. No, I saw it. I saw it. Okay, let's redo that. It's on his right hand. That was easier than I thought. Ah! I'm not trying to do this auto thing. Turn this thing off. You might not be aware of it yourself, but whenever you say the phrase, the Earth emblem, your left thumb moves. In fact, it appears as though you're running it along the edge of your holster. Mr. Lord, does he have a gun too? Take that away from him. I don't have the foggiest notion of what you're talking about. Be that as it may, I know it has something to do with the lighter. Let me examine it. But why? You're not making any sense. You can't just...
Silence.
Yeah, Fulbright. If you have nothing to hide, you shouldn't mind them having a look-see, should you? What? Not you too, Prosecutor Blackwell. Ugh. Alright, let's check every inch of this thing. Got blood? There's a freaking fingerprint. Bloody. Looks like a palm. Yeah, true. It's on the back. What's on the bottom? More of this. The album's... It's a button. What's that button do? What the? Is that a gun? What? There's no question. Seems what you have there is a gun. Oh my god, that's why it shot a small caliber. Oh my god. Your Honor, please recall this morning's trial when Director Cosmo was on the stand. The bullet had the oxygen tank, which was extremely small, maybe a 10 caliber. This little compact gun probably takes bullets of that caliber. He knew it was a gun. A lighter that transformed into a gun seems like a spy gadget to me. It's not the kind of thing any ordinary person can get their hands on. In fact, I'd say it's strictly in the domain of elite spies. You will explain yourself. Ha ha ha! There's nothing for me to explain. I didn't know the lighter could transform. I mean, it was found in the Space Museum, and then I brought it straight in. I didn't even have time to check it out.
Objection!
Whenever you mention the Earth emblem, you touched your holster. You subconsciously did that because you knew it was a gun. Accuse me all you want, but where's your proof? Do you have any evidence that I knew the lighter was a gun? Not exactly. And whose prints are on it? Miss Sykes' prints. Proves that she's the culprit who fired the gun at the scene. Are you guys really trying to prove your client innocent or what? Although it pains me to do this, now that we are where we are, I have to make the following assertions coming from the prosecution side. The person who fired the gun at Director Cosmo was in the lounge after the incident. The person Miss Blackwell saw holding the lighter. The person who murdered Mr. Tarrant. The person who bombed the Square Center. Saw the same person? Of course. Haha! Now do you see? A man on the side of justice could possibly be the culprit. And I think this about sums up Miss Sykes' part in the whole affair. Oh man. Evidence is everything in court, therefore, bruh. Mr. Lawyer, our job is to pursue criminals in the name of justice. You shouldn't cast suspicion on people based on something as dubious as a habit. In fact, you have a bad habit of showing up in court with an awful case of bedhead.
Objection!
Excuse me? Says the man who wears sunglasses at night. This proof you want, this proof you'll get. I'll prove that this lighter is not Miss Sykes, but yours. Hmm? That's what I was saying, it was fabricated. What did he do? Print of everybody related? If we assume he's been laying a big trap for us all along, there's gotta be something off about this piece of evidence. How the prints are left on it, the owner of the prints, where the prints are on it. Where the prints are on it are pretty strange. I'd say it's this. Oh, so I was wrong? Okay. Bruh, so it's the owner of the prince? Seriously? True. Detective Fulbright, you're the one who provided us with the lighter and print data. Isn't that correct? Yes? What about it? You say Miss Sykes' prints match the print data. But I have to wonder, was the data you used official? Guess there's only one way to find out. Let's re-examine the prints. Using the official sanctioned print data of the people involved in this case. What? You dare insult the epitome of justice and integrity? There's no need for such antics.
Silence.
Your Honor, I lend my voice to the defense's request. You must allow the test to be rerun. And the results? It's just as the defense claims. Do not belong to the defendant. Yes! The fingerprints actually belong to the victim, Mr. Clay Terran. Ah. Yeah, he took his finger off. He removed his glove. I was wondering why they were questioning about that anyway. When you took the deceased's fingerprints, you could have easily planted his prints on the lighter with his blood, after which you wiped the blood off of his hand. By your own admission, you were also the one who compiled the phony print data. All to put blame on Miss Sykes. Bro, just stop acting like you have emotions. You were out to create the impression that the Phantom wasn't the true culprit. But why would he tell us about Blackwell searching for the Phantom? You know, that's actually what solved this entire case. Why would he tell us that? No ordinary person would have been fearless enough to attempt it. Nobody but the Phantom, the man with no emotions, could have done it. But he's saying the same thing. Detective Fulbright, you're the only one who could have used that escape room. Fulbright, are you really the Phantom? Answer me, or so help me, I will slash you to tiny silvers where you stand. Alright, I'll talk. I confess. I'm not the Phantom.
Silence.
Bro, what? It's all over. Now be a man and admit it already. But I'm not a spy. I'm an undercover investigator. You're lying, right? What? A person who hides his identity and secretly investigates in order to uncover information? And that's what you really are, Fulbright? That's right. I was working to track down the Phantom. Sadly, even though I was supposed to catch the spy ended up catching me. What? He took my family hostage and forced me to cooperate with him. What?
Objection!
Why do I feel like you're lying? You're telling us this now? But if what you say is true, then... Yeah, who was that person? It was the Phantom, I tell you. All I did was help him by having that emergency ladder lowered for him.
Objection!
I don't believe you, then how do you explain the fabricated lighter? That was one of the Phantom's demands. Being the detective in charge of the case, it was easy for me to fabricate evidence. Pinning the crime on Athena Sykes is another one. Do you expect me to buy that? I was told it was to sabotage the rocket launch. Someone who didn't want the launch to happen must have given him the order. I actually have to apologize to you too. The Phantom told me to get close to you. He ordered me to get back that psych profile you have on him. So he sent a buzzard of his own tail to get me this past year, did he? I haven't been a champion of justice. I've just been a pawn of you. How do we know you're not him just making a story up? Pawn of the Phantoms who stole the moon rock and killed Dr. Sykes 7 years ago. Enough, Fulbright. Just tell us about the Phantom's true identity. I don't know. He was very careful to hide it. I feel like you're still him. He has top secret information for all kinds of corporations and countries. So there's a number of organizations that want him dead. People believed I was the Phantom. I could be killed on the spot. Why, I bet even now. There are assassins lurking nearby. The case is about the Phantom after all. Suppose you're ever... Oh my god. Yeah, he's lying. There, I finally told the truth. Now I hope you see how foolish it was to think I was the Phantom. No, you're still the Phantom. Oh, that's very creepy. Don't ever look at me like that again. You're an intelligent man, Prosecutor Blackwell. You believe me, right? I have never not seen him smile. This is like Kristoff all over again. I believe you. I don't think you're the Phantom. No, Blackwell, what? How can you say that, Prosecutor Blackwell? It's obvious he's the Phantom.
Silence.
Evidence is everything, right, Dono? But you must admit, there's no clear evidence that Fulbright is a... Why do I feel like you're lying too? He stopped smiling. That was freaking creepy as frick. I've known Fulbright here for a year now, and all this time he's been quite intent on rehabilitating me. Really? Prosecutor Blackwell? This fool truly thought he could reform a death row inmate like me. He went so out of his way in his efforts for me. He actually became quite a nuisance, really. Prosecutor Blackwell, you believe me? Okay. Yeah, please tell me he's not actually believing this. However, even if it was against your will, you still acted as the Phantom's accomplice. You will have to pay the price for that. Throw yourself at my mercy. Don't you ever betray me again. Blackwell, no way. You're not this stupid, right? Thank you, oh thank you. Wow. There's no freaking way, bruh. Very good, I'm glad to hear it. It's all over. Everything's been cleared up, and Miss Sykes will go free as well. Yeah, he's the Phantom. I don't know what to do. Now, if you'll excuse me, my next investigation awaits. And with that, I'm off. No, well, oh, are you kidding? Well, who was it? The defense. No, wait. Not the defense. The defendant. Do the emotion thing. See if he feels emotions. We're all three on the freaking stand. Dana, what are you doing? Hope we don't get held in contempt of court. I have some questions for you, Detective Fulbright. Are you relieved that you are no longer under suspicion of being the Phantom? Are you grateful, Prosecutor Blackwell, for what he's done for you? Of course I am, and I'm grateful from the bottom of my heart. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Test him, go ahead. Let's see if you feel any emotion. Plus, why would he act so happy? Oh my god. Prosecutor Blackwell, can you believe the nonsense the defense is spouting? Are you guys, like, together romantically? Why are y'all always defending each other? Huh. Fulbright, I think you better have that counseling. Not you too. Yeah, why would you tell us anyway? I fear you might have finally lost it. But I thought you believed me.
Silence.
Please, yeah. Oh, how you abused me so. I knew Blackwell wasn't that stupid. Dang, psychological manipulation just now, Simon. I knew you would catch on, Athena. Yeah, I knew it. Simon was only pretending to believe Detective Fulbright because he knew I'd notice if there's lack of emotions. Alright. Come now, Athena. Show us what's inside Fulbright's heart. Alright, let's see. He's obviously not going to feel anything. Thank you for believing me. Nothing. Look, nothing. 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 He's crying, yet he doesn't feel sadness. Look at this. He took my bruh. Yeah, look. He's registering no emotion at all. Oh my god. I hate it when... Oh my god. Bro, characters that like smile all the time and not see him smiling, it's kind of scary to me, bruh. Whoa. I've never seen that sprite of him touching his watch. Whoa, whoa. Hey, what's going on? Yo, he's messing with my stuff. What do you think you're doing? Me? I'm not doing anything. Suck it. Yes, you are. He's trying to hack into the One Matrix program. Stop him. Gah! Fancy device you have there, but I'll tolerate no cheating, thank you. Haha, sorry about that. As an undercover agent, I tend to use my secret arsenal without even thinking. Right. I dare you to try to hide your lack of emotions from us. Yeah, stop hiding. Show us who you truly are. Lack of emotion? What are you talking about? Of course I have feelings. As a matter of fact, you wounded me very deeply with that accusation. What? No, he hacked into it. Oops, my mistake. How about this? Gah! Is he trying to fake? Wait, so he has emotion. Unique psychological, yeah. He's feeling happy, like, so he has some emotions. Precisely, which leads me to wonder why he can't sense any emotions from it at all. I believe it's most likely because he is controlling his emotions. Right. Very good, Prosecutor Blackwell. You're correct. It's a result of my daily training. So you're just admitting it? Oh. He's still lying. Okay. Yeah, it's pretty strange. Because you're about to see what an undercover agent can really do. Right? And what's that? What? How can he do this? What? What? What am I supposed to pinpoint? He's feeling everything. I can't tell. Are you serious? How do you expect me to pinpoint this? So you mean to tell me somehow he could fake? He feels emotions, but they're still fake? What? How am I supposed to freaking... I don't know what we can do with this either. How is he... So he's faking real emotions? How does that even work? His true feelings, an emotion he can't completely conceal, must be hidden somewhere. I don't know. He's literally feeling everything. I don't know. They're everywhere. How am I supposed to pick? I don't understand. These ones are slower though. These ones are slower. How can I tell though? It must be one of these. This one's constant. They're all constant. I don't know. Wait, this is the only one that's fully there though. Are you actually feeling sadness? I found the emotion you're truly feeling. What? Hidden in the middle of that chaotic storm, I saw one emotion that never disappeared. We talked about the moon rock. You feel a fear that wouldn't fade. Fear, huh? Fear that a man with hardly any emotions feels, huh? And it was a response to that moon rock. Detective Fulbright, I presume you feel fear concerning the moon rock because you failed to steal it. Or no, your identity will be revealed. Yeah. Detective Fulbright, I think I know why you would feel afraid. You're afraid that the moon rock will somehow reveal your identity. If his identity were revealed, he would be killed immediately. That's certainly enough to make even the Phantom feel afraid. Me? Afraid? I don't know what you're talking about. So there really is something about the moon rock that would reveal his identity. Apparently so. Wait a minute. Maybe the Phantom didn't so much steal the moon rock, but more like he had to take it with him? Because Because there was something on it that would reveal his true identity. Hey, yo, Koda with that. What the and he escaped. Never mind, he came back. Me? I'm not going anywhere. What? I thought he was gonna get away. Detective Fulbright, you will answer honestly to this call right now. Why do you feel fear in connection with the moon rock? In justice, we trust, not emotions, Mr. Lawyer. Evidence is everything. I'm the Phantom because I'm afraid? Don't make me laugh. Whoa! But all human beings have hearts and experience emotions. Sometimes analyzing a case from a psychological perspective is the best way to find the truth. Oh! It's all just a waste of time. All your efforts at analysis serve no purpose. And now, in this dark age of the law, nobody would believe your claim that it's effective. In an era where evidence is fabricated, do you truly expect feelings to be accepted as proof? And where exactly is your proof that I fear the moon rock anyway? Well, I don't have any conventional proof, but I still say that examining has it. Oh, really? Then why don't you listen carefully with those special ears of yours? Carefully about what? Listen to the voices of the hearts of the people in the gallery. Why? As you can see, the people are on my side. No, they said distrust. Because all they see is a... Oh wait, distrust toward me? It's a strange little girl using a weird little machine. But it's not like I use analytical psychology to falsely accuse people. Miss Sykes' analytical psychology has breathed new life into the courtroom. It has freed the hearts of many witnesses and has been key in getting the truth. What nonsense. Your Honor, the defense's claim is a false one. I don't feel any kind of fear when it comes to the moon rock. Wait, are you serious? What? There, you see? Nobody believes you in your trumped up charges. However, I do believe Miss Sykes' analysis is going to contribute to making the truth clear. I've seen her do this firsthand several times already. Surely you jest. So does this mean you'll accept my findings in this trial, Your Honor? I believe your claim, Miss Sykes. I think there is merit in examining why the witness feels fear in regard to the moon rock. Analytical psychology? My fears? Fine. I'll show you precisely why those abstract things can't be considered evidence. Okay. I felt fear when I thought about the moon rock because it reminded me of the Phantom. Yeah, I'm very afraid of him because he took my family hostage. What reason could the Phantom have to be afraid of the moon rock? Not at all. So the very fact that I'm afraid of the moon rock means I'm not him. In fact, I'm on the side of justice. Okay. There you have it. Now do you see why I'm afraid of the moon rock? Sure, you sound convincing enough. So does any 2-bit con artist. It's all meaningless in the absence of evidence. Whoa, chill out with that. Bro, okay, can we not, like, have a physical fight in the court before we... Are you serious? You mean to tell me this guy... With your deductive reasoning and the body of evidence before us, let us send this miserable Phantom fellow to the other world together. You and I. We have a duty to bring the Phantom down and restore the people's faith in the courts. And as a prosecutor, I gave birth to the people's mistrust with my murder conviction. Being suspected of forging evidence and losing my attorney's badge as a result. Two of us in the Phantom were there at the beginning of the Dark Age of Law. Until all that remains is the righteousness of the court and the faith of the people. Trust? Understanding. Fragile ideals of the masses who are controlled by emotion. You sound a lot like Kristoff. Humans can't truly trust each other, which is exactly why the illusion of trust is so enticing. Once two people overcome their misgivings, it's where real trust is to be found. You're free to believe what you want, but trust like that is stronger than you and your lies, always. That was a weird thing. If you took your family no, you weren't scared, bro. Don't even start with me. Oh, I don't know, like maybe my lover, for example. I thought your lover was Black Quill over here. Maybe my my mother, my son, or my daughter. Maybe it was all of them. I'm so sad and worried. I miss them so much. Yeah, he's obviously lying. Look how upset I am. Is it any wonder I followed the Phantom's orders? What reason? Afraid of the moon rock. What the moon rock? Yo! Oh my god, I can't believe it. It's the knife. It was, bro, that's why he took the knife. Detective Fulbright, I assume you know what this is. The knife from 7 years ago. Yeah, that too. But that's precisely why you want it. That's precisely why you used the same murder weapon. Miss Sykes used 7 years ago when she stabbed the Phantom's hand. Yeah, can we see your hands? Take off them gloves, boy. That was discussed earlier, as I recall. How old is Fulbright anyway? 33? You know if we ran the analysis? Yeah! Yes, I suppose so. But unfortunately, the moon rock in question is missing. Of course, that may be so, but I'm certain I can explain what happened to it in great detail. Of course, I thought it was exploded. You don't actually expect us to believe that, do you? 'Cause you don't fool me. What? Dude, chill. Your Honor, this is an outrage. Oh, I mean, this is an outrage! Ugh. Go on, right, Dano. Start with something that's been bothering me for a while. Now, the culprit supposedly removed the moon rock from the lab. But in this video of him, it's nowhere to be seen. But here's something to consider. What if the Phantom hid the moon rock somewhere at the scene of the crime? In the name of justice, I proclaim that's impossible. And why is that? The Space Center was searched from top to bottom, and especially the lab. But the moon rock was never found. How could I forget about that? Sad but true fact, we still haven't grasped how it was done. But the Phantom made the room... Yeah. I was... The explosion, dude. What? Oops. Sorry, I mean... What? In that case, let's have your answer, Mr. Wright. This is from a real moon rock, but surely this is not it. Unless... Couldn't it have been in this thing? But it was only... Did they even get a chance to look at it? I think it's this. Has to be, right? And it exploded in that court? Yeah, exploded. He couldn't carry the rock out, but he couldn't leave it in the center to be found either. So there was only one safe place to stash it. The Hope capsule that was there in the lab that day. Preposterous. It would mean that for these past 7 years, the moon rock was... Exactly. The Phantom got rid of the moon rock in the most comic way he knew how. But he sent it back? What? I understand now. The Phantom's original scheme was to sabotage the Hat 1 anyway. The villain, he used his primary objective to conveniently kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That's right, he planned for the moon rock to be turned into cosmic dust out in space, thereby destroying the piece of evidence that could reveal his true identity. Mr. Starbuck and the others foiled the Phantom's plot. The Hope space probe sailed off safely on its mission and returned 7 years later. Yeah, it returned to Earth a few days ago, right? With capsule in tow. If we analyze the blood on the moon rock, it should make one thing crystal clear. That you're the Phantom all along, Detective Fulbright. Oh, that makes so much sense. Clay must have done everything he could to stop Fulbright. He probably hung on to that capsule for all he was worth until his very last breath. Oh, this is so funny. You make me laugh. You really do. He's totally out of whack now. It's game over for you, Detective Fulbright. Why don't you just admit it all now? There's nothing to admit. I'm Bobby Fulbright, undercover investigator, I tell you. I'm not the Phantom. The blood in the rock is just another one of his schemes, a trap.
Objection!
But in that case, you could say anything's a trap. That's what makes a trap a trap. I've been framed into taking the blame for the Phantom. Your Honor, I believe further investigation is in order.
Silence.
Further investigation? More like plotting your escape. But no more. I'll bring you to justice myself if I must. Here and now. I guess it's time to show you just what I'm really capable of. Die, Simon Blackwell. Hey, you guys aren't really gonna... Yeah, why are you guys fighting? Just chill out, pal. Looks like I just made it in time. What, Edgeworth, you're gonna break away the fight? Both of these men are like 6'2", 200 pounds. Mr. Wright, I've uncovered some very crucial facts. Did you find something out about the Phantom's true identity? He might say that. I started by looking into the first people on the scene 7 years ago. But none of them looked the least bit like Detective Fulbright. What? Are you kidding me? But there's more. I've yet to share my most important finding. Mr. Wright, Prosecutor Blackwell, you better brace yourselves. Okay. Just say it. Say it, please. You're killing me. The man you see there before you. What? What's that supposed to mean? An unidentified body that was found a year ago. Oh. Then does this mean, yeah, that man there is an imposter pretending to be Bobby Fulbright. Oh. Enough of your trickery. If you not reveal yourself to us, then I shall do it for you. What the frick? Look what you did in my mask. Mask? Okay, you got me. I guess I have to show you who I really am now. You're joking, right? You gotta be joking. You gotta be joking. No, he's lying. He's lying.
Silence.
Wait, no way. Yeah, this is just another mask. Oh, wait. He's What? Not so fast. I have the Phantom. It's time for me to show you the real meaning of the phrase. The end justifies the means. Brett, is he really gonna turn into... He's trolling everyone right now. What? What? Yo, what? I'll take what I want by any means necessary. Now give me that evidence. Are you kidding me? He actually took it. Time to take out the trash. Permanently. Bailiff?
Silence.
Can you take that mask off? That's not... How pathetic. You can't even speak without wearing another man's face. Ah, but that's the life of an undercover agent for you. My real face has no meaning or value to me at all. Take it off. Perhaps it really is the case that you don't even know who you are anymore. What must you see when you look in a mirror, Mr. Phantom? Not an awful lot, I'd wager. Well, aren't you just the master of psychology, Blackwell? That's right. I don't know who I am. I'm always living as someone else for my assignments. I don't remember what my face looks like. Or even what my personality was like. My face, memories, personality, beliefs, emotions, and soul? I left them all behind. I have no self. I am no one. I am nothing but an endless abyss. Take that mask off. Is he even still human? And now resume with your lesson, Professor Wright. Oh, what? I believe you made this argument earlier. If you were to analyze the blood on the moon rock, you could prove that I am the Phantom. Well, you're freaking... Look at all these masks. What? Your claims of a phantom trap won't work anymore. Why don't you bring this moon rock in? It's decisive evidence from the Hope Capsule. I think I will do just that. Get ready, because the Hope Capsule is about to seal your... Well... Yeah, that's what I said. It was blown to smithereens. It looks like you finally caught on. What a shame your hope was lost. Okay. Wow. How dare you to continue to call me the Phantom? As I've said all along, I'm just a nameless undercover agent. Nameless? Shut up, bruh. Defense will continue to assert that you are the Phantom. Take off that mask. Furthermore, we have proof, or at least a prayer. Oh my god. Yeah. Yo, her earring has the moon rock. Please tell me this is it. And, whoops. Yo, we got one more chance. Yo, I'm freaking out. 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 Okay, okay. What? I thought it was... What's something that has this freaking stuff on it, bro? Do we have any freaking fragments? Do we have this plushie? Fragments are being analyzed. Yeah, there's fragments, right? Oh, right here. This is the stuff right here. Come on, baby, please. I have one more chance. Some of it survived. And DNA testing on that blood will prove that the witness is indeed the Phantom. But that's impossible. Surprised to be sure, that's one bloody tough rock. Let us have the fragments tested straight away. Oh, and you'll be having a DNA test too, Fulbright. There was a rock fragment that had blood on it that appeared to be several years old. DNA testing revealed... Well, I'm sure you know full well what it revealed. They confirmed it was the witness's blood, didn't they? There's no use in trying to talk your way out of it anymore. Admit it, you are the Phantom. What? Huh? I didn't say that. Did you just raise... No. That was my objection, Apollo. Wait, what? Oh my god! Now you're pretending to be me, bro? What? Yo, Phoenix does look pretty good in this one, yo. I'm not gonna lie. A pretty good objection too, don't you think? Can you shut the frick up, man? What the frick? Now he's me? That's not me. That was him. Not you, Mr. Wright. I mean the witness, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright? This this fragment of rock in the photograph, it does just like it. How can you be sure they're pieces of the same moon rock that was at the robotics lab? What are you talking about? Well, there may have been a rock or two in that core room that had my blood on it. But how do you know they're not just rocks? You can't prove they're the moon rock, right?
Objection!
That was me. Don't be absurd. Just compare the fragment with the rock in the newspaper article. Like, look at it, bruh. Gold and black. They have the same exact coloration. That was not... But maybe some other rock with the same coloration happened to be in the courtroom. What are you talking about? Are you stupid, man? But you can't deny it's a possibility. Oh, he's trying to act like me, bro. Be quiet. But your blood was found on one of the fragments. Apollo, there's nothing suspicious about my blood being on a piece of rock. And why not? I know it sounds like an excuse, but several years ago, I tripped and fell in this very courtroom. And was hurt pretty badly. Maybe that's how my blood found its way onto a piece. No way. Yeah, I suppose it's not oh my god. I see you're starting to sweat, Mr. Wright. I thought the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles. Wow. You're the last person I want to hear that from. What? I'm sorry, but I'm afraid that just isn't going to be possible. Why not? In order to prove that the fragments are from what you say they are from, you need a sample of the moon rock from 7 years ago to compare it with. Oh my god. But that moon rock doesn't exist anymore, and there's no sample data left either. So you see, short of going back in time, there's no way to prove that any of the fragments are from the moon rock. Can you, like, choose a different mask? Why do you gotta be me? Like, why are you me, bro? Are you finally ready to throw in the towel?
Objection!
Who was that from? That's from me, right? I can't tell sometimes. That was me, yeah. So the moon rock doesn't exist anymore, huh? That's right. Such a valuable rock, too. Shame, really. But it's lost to us forever. The defense has a piece of evidence that completely contradicts your claim. You have what now? A final fragment of hope that was passed down with great love and care. What? It's the earring. It's the earring. I'm not bluffing. Shut the frick up, Phoenix. I wonder if you'll be able to force your biggest smile when you see what I've got. Try me. Uh-huh. Athena, you may not know it, but your mother left you with a very important piece of evidence. She did? You're bluffing. You don't have anything of the kind. Oh, but we do. Evidence that will finally corner you. Because we have a moon rock of our own. Yeah. Oh, you mean... Exactly. This is the defense sample of the moon rock. That's your sample? Yeah, Your Honor. It's an earring that Miss Psyche always wears, and it's made out of the moon rock. What? All this time it was right here? What the freak? The composition of the bomb fragments and the earring are found to be a match. That'll prove beyond the shadow of a doubt the origin of the fragment in this photo, since the test results show that the blood on the fragment was yours. This means that the identity you tried so hard to hide will finally be revealed. The identity I try to hide? I don't even have an identity to hide. I may not have Athena's ears, but now even I can hear the fear in your voice. Fear? I don't feel fear. I left all my emotions behind years ago. Every human being feels fear. You simply can't face the emotions inside you. You can't face them because you have nothing. No love, no trust. And I suppose you do. I don't have anybody to support me at first either. I couldn't face the fear inside me. Couldn't get over the trauma of my past. Like I said, I don't feel fear.
Objection!
Then you're just a coward for running away from yourself. When I had my doubts about Miss Sykes, I felt like I would collapse under the weight. Running away from myself? How could I run away from myself when there's nothing inside? Nothing at all.
Objection!
I know it's hard for someone as unwilling to trust others as you to understand, but people have emotions. It's just a fact of life. So people can be weak at times. But that's exactly why people need to trust one another, so that they can gain the strength to face themselves when things are at their bleakest. Without trust in others, how can you ever hope to face your fears? Well, they put a question mark by it. The fear inside me? Is this... No. What the frick? Oh my god, what the... I'm afraid, I'm scared. This guy's really... You can't outrun yourself. Remove that mask and unleash your emotions. Confront your guilt head on. Take off the mask. What the frick? My own true face? No, please don't. I know you're here. Where are you? See? I haven't revealed anything yet, honest. Huh. Ew, what the? Please stop doing this. Oh. Wait, no, it's not him. There's no way. No. Switch. Yeah, it's switching, right? What the heck? No, that's not it. No. Show your freaking true face, buddy. This isn't me either. Is this me? Which one is my face? What am I? Who am I? Oh! No! I knew there would be a sniper. Oh my god. Are you kidding? Are we not going to talk about the second a sniper attack in this very courtroom? Yo. He's a lucky fellow. No danger of dying? Murders and bombings at the space. All of his other crimes. Okay. Can we actually see who this guy is? There are still a myriad of things we wish him to tell us about after all. Yes, Your Honor. I want to see his true face. We worked so hard. Oh my god. Can we actually know his name, or dude, I'm curious. Congratulations, Mr. Nick. Thank you, Pearls. Are you alright? Are you hurt? I'm fine. I was doing magic tricks for the other hostages to keep our spirits up. That's our Tracy for you. Glad you're safe. Right. I fear I owe you another debt of gratitude. Yeah, of course you do. Come on, Edgeworth, what are you talking about? You're the one who's been tracking the Phantom all this time. Plus, you were the one who gave Blackwell permission to serve as prosecutor, right? We knew the Phantom was nearby. The police... It was you that saw to it I got my attorney's badge back, wasn't it? So you figured it out, did you? Yeah, getting my license back went just a little too smoothly. Well, I owed you a few favors. Hey, Edgeworth, think we could finally bring the Dark Age of the Law to the end? Alright. You know, you could have said that with a bigger smile, Edgeworth. It won't kill you. Instead, the furrows in that in that brow of yours just keep getting deeper and deeper. Yeah. So I should smile more, huh? I think about it. Love-hate relationship between lifelong rivals. Athena? I'm forever in your debt. You went to all that trouble, even taking the bar exam while you were overseas. Well, I knew that if I didn't get your sentence overturned fast, you'd be executed. I was frantic. Just barely, but I still made it. That a girl, Athena. It's good to see you finally let your tears out. It was never my intention to just throw my life away. Some things in the world are more important than your life. Like what? To protect with my life. My mentor's most beloved treasure. Huh? Get ready, you two. We won a major victory, but the war is far from over. Yep. Hey, I know one thing we have to do. We have to celebrate with a bowl of brownie. Why is it all on your mind? Why is it under my tab? It's like you can all pay for yourselves. Guys, under these circumstances, only one thing I could say. Say it. Okay, here we go. Wait, I get to press it? Objection! Dude, I loved that game. That game was so good. Jesus Christ. That was so fun, dude. have here? Look at my boy. Oh my god. I love Phoenix so much. That was gotta be that's the best case ever I've ever played. Like
My secret
Is this supposed to be Clay's turn?
I'll be fine. I'll be fine.
What the heck?
15 seconds.
Oh, this is after, and he's scared to go back.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Liftoff.
Look at Blackwell. Edgeworth. Oh my god, I love this game. Miss Aura.
Mr. Starbuck! You'll be fine. Just believe in yourself.
It's closer than you think.
Thanks, guys. I wouldn't have made it back into space if it wasn't for you.
That's that guy's voice?
All right.
Look at him, he's like, my freaking children, bro. He's adopted like 3 kids, bro. Through the years, I've seen as much joy as heartache, honestly, as deceit. Just as Mr. Starbuck was able to escape the harsh pull of his fears and despair, I believe that hope and friendship can lift us all up toward a brighter tomorrow. Don't go wasting Yes. Let's see. The spirit of justice. Okay. Oh my god.
Edge of the Far East.
Not one of these. These temple ones.
Lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery. The kingdom of Kurayin.
Karain? Who is this?
But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole.
What the heck is this? India?
But things like revolt and revolution.
Dang! Riots?
Were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
This is Phoenix talking, bro. Why they always change it? They literally had a voice actor like a different one last time. Why the heck am I here? Who is this? Got some kids staring at me. The foreign turnabout. Interesting. Is that supposed to be a Cyclock? Huron Kurain, death Kurahain, and after death the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. A priestess can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death, in the name of the Holy Mother. Fear only the impurities of your soul. Whoa! Dang, we got like 3D interpretations now. This is the killer. Spite on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. That child we saw will be the defendant, I'm assuming. April 23rd. Wow, everything's like Kingdom of Kurain. Kurain? Middle of the street really feels like I'm in another world here. Dang! This kid. Excuse me, sir. Wonder what kind of bird that is. Excuse me, sir. What? Oh, yeah? Pardon me, but are you Mr. Right? Yes, that's right. What's up? Wait a minute, are you? That's right. I'll be Urgade. I'm a monk in training at Temple? Bruh, they really couldn't come up with them. Yo. It's very nice to meet you. Happiraki. Happy what now? Happiraki. That's how we greet people here in Kurain. It's like hello or how do you do. It's a pretty handy expression, I know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Happiraki. My name is Phoenix Wright and I run a small law office. That's what I do back home anyway. Right now I'm just a traveler. Stranger in a strange land. Welcome to our country. Is that a Magatama? Magataman or Soul Bun. Ah. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. I have to pay? Miss Maya! Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was... Bruh. I haven't seen Maya in, like, freaking so long. Maya Faye. Let me see my baby! Bruh. The end of her training with her. Ah. I'll be counting on you, okay? Maya's right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands. She said that. That sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit too. Alright guys, I'm actually gonna end the stream right here because I want to edit a video. But I will see you guys later. That Dual Destinies case was the best case I've ever had. Who's Apollo 3051? Hold on. Let me see who this the actual Apollo is in my chat. Yeah, hold on. Let me Alright, anyway. Goodbye guys.